Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tripod Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Wayback Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw Dave. A mighty group of adventurers. They're savage as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
We'll get to it in a couple seconds. I'll bring it over. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to our finale. We did it. I got to tell you, Sir Tim is emotionally drained from wrapping up 3 campaigns. I'm in like a bittersweet kind of phase. I've been just thrashing in poopy pants all week long as we get to this session. Amazing things, incredible, terrible things have happened in the realms that have not necessarily completely wrapped things up, but this party will, and Pete knows because he lives behind the screen, knows that just really epic times in the Forgotten Realms have occurred, and not only just Forgotten Realms, in the Stronghold thread itself. But we'll welcome you all here. We ran an epilogue session on Wednesday after the Slarkrathel fight for Knights of Maelstrom. Today we'll go as long as we can, as long as we're having fun. And then, hopefully we can get to the point of where we're having bagpipes and burying everybody, at the end. And, we're able to wrap that up in a nice positive way. Somebody's losing a hand today. I'm just saying. I'm coming for hand. No, why would I do that? Just kidding.
I vote let me think. Me. There we
go. We're going to go with 4 characters for right now. We'll see what happens at halftime, and then maybe we'll make an audible, as you guys are potentially, unless you want the world to die, a CR23 creature, so it should be fun. Welcome in Orc Skull, fantastic dungeon master and great. They're kind of like the Stronghold of where are you, in España, or are you in Portugal? It's Spain, right? Yeah, so about like 400 miles south of you, Pete. Welcome in Orc Skull. Jetman, I see you all the time on the Lord Gazumba side, so welcome in. Casey, thanks for showing up.
My friend.
Spain. He's from Castile.
He's not just your friend; he's everyone's friend. Okay.
Who's that?
I met him first.
No,
I
it
met
doesn't
Jeff.
matter.
Yeah. I'm blessed to have James Bestie here with us today. Came all the way down from Albuquerque to come hang out with us, which Albuquerque's in a dusty trail in that direction. If you want to go that way for a long time, follow the cacti. You'll see the same cactus that looks like this for every 10 miles in that direction. Am I lying? It's pretty, yeah, it's pretty weird. But yeah, so welcome in. I'll you guys want to, Coco, you got anything coming up this week?
Yeah, actually, there's also a finale happening on Tuesday. We're finishing up the Outlaws of Greyhawk. Should be fun. We're at the final battle where we will see if any of the party members survive, by either getting killed by the bad guy or by the people in their own party. So, yeah,
Guild
we got that
Superior.
coming up.
Am I right?
Yeah, Guild Superior. Yep.
Yeah, DM
Yep.
Dave is pretty talented dude. He's got really good voices and stuff like that. He hones his cowboy pretty well. I'll pop in
Oh,
there
yeah.
and just trash talk and ye their last haw and all that sort of stuff. It's kind of fun. And then let's see, Pete, you're kind of wrapped up on the Stronghold side and you're getting ready for Saltmarsh. Am I right?
Yep.
All right. So I'll be playing Antoine Hussard there, a very annoying sorcerer. And then let's see, Skylar, you're in the background. That was his voice playing in that song. And we're going to do it in karaoke after the Jason Charles Miller concert, whether he likes it or not. It's going to be great. Poison, how you doing? Going to be playing Gwen. Our priest of Palor, Judgy, is playing. Who are you playing today? Playing Dark. Everybody just leveled up to 12. We're gonna get this started. We got a longer session. Our paladin may not be on the way, but this will all work out. In the previous session, you guys found a shortcut through the Underdark Lake Sea. It's a very lore-ish thing that I discovered while sitting in a pew at church one day, and I was like, this is how we're gonna do this. So you guys navigated the undersea from which there was like this cave that led down to an old abandoned port underneath Iron Slag, now Iron Forge, we'll say. Dark Forge. Ooh, Dark Forge. So
not Iron Forge. That's a Blizzard IP.
It's a Blizzard IP. Okay. So if I would be honored if Blizzard or Wizards of the Coast sued me, I'd be like, I've made it. Like we've been recognized.
Arclight 2K.
Yes, it's the not Forgotten Realms. But so you guys, in the Storm King's Thunder arc, you rediscovered and cleaned up Iron Slag and defeated the Fire Giants while you were down there. The other arc happened because we're running 3 campaigns consecutively in Storm King's Thunder. Your side of this thing, as you arrived in Iron Slag, you saw these huge molds and adamantine rods, and these things were kind of feathered into this thing, and you could tell that the Fire Giants, in cahoots with the Drow, were reforming the Vonindod. The Vonindod being an ancient lore colossal golem made of adamantine that fought in the Draco Rage. This thing was designed to beat ancient dragons. Like you're reading the runes, you're like, ooh, brother, ooh. And this thing, you could see that it left. As you guys fought this thing, it was looming over top of you in super manga style, and you're like, oh no, we have a harder chapter. And this thing dipped out. You guys got a rest. You try to chase it down. When you got down into this cave system that led to the undersea, it obviously took some sort of barge and left. You guys navigated. You ran into some Kuatoa that were like, hey, there's a way to get through to Gauntlegrym really fast, to get ahead of this thing or to catch up to it before it destroys Gauntlegrym, but it's through an Elder Brain. In the previous session, where we raised shit tons of money for St. Jude's, thank you to everybody in the community, which was fantastic. $32,000, not in our channel. We raised, our share of it, which was great, thanks to the audience and our teammates. Excuse me. They just gave us tons of boons. So I nearly killed 2 characters here, but thank goodness for huge donations, we were able to resurrect them on the fly, because that's the cool thing to do when people are just throwing sacks of cash at children's research, cancer's research, which was cool. You guys fought the brain monster Emmanuel, the ever returning beholder showed up for the 4th time in this campaign, but this time as a zombie. Brought to you by Jay's Tabletop Painted. Fought, destroyed the Elder Brain. Judgy / Dark / James, you discovered your parents from your ship from Githyanki space. They were thralls, and the Elder Brain was trying to discover how to work the adamantine forge in Iron Slag. You went in there and you saved Mom and Dad as the place was collapsing, because as the Elder Brain fell, the energy that was keeping this cool vault together and all, the Durgar and, fantastical things, the whole thing collapsed. You guys slid into this very 10-foot by 10-foot cubed tunnel that goes on and on forever, and it's some sort of back entrance into this place that the mind flayers used. Well, it's sealed off by all the rubble behind you in a very plot armor sense, where you can rest here. Your parents are with you. But you guys just had a very traumatic, you survived, you reached the tunnel that you were looking for. Everybody's panic breathing. You're sliding through, sweating in your armor. People were turned to dust, and then through Dungeons and Dragons magic, which can happen, but for all intents and purposes, for Gwen and Dark, you both have a permanent scar, like a hole in your shoulder or a hole in your tummy that is just like this, it looks like just like flesh scar. You know what I mean? Like it looks like the outside of a beholder, like where a burn would heal. Is just there forever. There's no getting rid of it. You had died. That's just what we do. But one's got, we'll say, Gwen, you've got one in the shoulder up here, and you took one in the lower abdomen, Dark. So you guys are all there. We're gonna do this. What I'm going to provide you guys as a bit of a video game sense of this thing. As you're sitting there, you have exactly about, you've assessed where you're at, and the tunnel kind of moves forward. You could hear, as like a funnel of sound, something cataclysmic is happening that way. Rubble behind you, and it seems roughly 10 hours away. It's about an hour of travel and a long rest and an hour of travel, or however you want to do it, but you could sit here and rest as you wish. From behind you, you can't hear anything. It's the rubble had collapsed so hard that behind you, like the mountain has formed or something. The beholders that were in there, they're on their own, but you seem like you're in a safe space. So we'll start out with JD. Just kidding. Coco. So you had been flying above kind of the fight. You zipped into this place as well. How did you level up? Did you get anything cool?
Yeah, I got a new spell that I am hoping will come in handy today. But I also my cantrips got a little bit stronger as well, so that will definitely come in handy today.
Nice.
Hopefully.
Pete, there's a message in chat. Is that Six Nations? Is that going on right now? Is it rugby or is it?
Yeah, Six Nations. Yeah, Six Nations. Yeah.
Go as your. Anyways, all right. So she's got some extra cantrips, a little bit more spells. Did you take an ability or did you take a feat?
I took an ability.
Okay. Which one?
Wait, I actually can't remember what I did.
Don't worry about it. Well, yeah, we'll come back around to it.
Sorry.
There. Let's see. Sir Peter, my favorite DM in the whole wide world. How did our Forge Master Cleric become more OP today?
He leveled to level 12. He took some more spells. He has taken Planar Ally as his 6th level spell, just in case some is needed to help. But he also took the Toughness feat, because he's been forged in getting hit lots. So he now has 135 hit points.
Jeez. Don't worry. I've got an adamantine fist for that. We'll be all right. JK.
Yeah, I thought he's going to get hit lots, so anything I could do to have more hit points might help me. Is what I thought.
Yeah. All right, Gwen. I see you looking down. Did you level up last time or this time or this morning?
I leveled up last time. I was just refreshing my mind as to what I had done and taken last time.
What'd you get? How did you improve?
Well, I turned level 18, and from there it's been pretty good. No, I got some new spells. I got a few new cantrips and all that crazy. And then for my level up, I took a feat. I took the feat Tough, which was pretty beneficial out of the other ones that I had looked at and so on. So I was like, all right, that one looks pretty good. Took it. Felt good about it, but excited to try out some of these new spells that I got, and hopefully they come in handy for the rest of us later on.
Got it. Okay. And Dark, I saw you over there refreshing and
Yeah. Dark has a new feat.
can you guys hear him okay, by the way? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
perfect.
I decided to go with Rune Shaper, so all that
Ooh.
comprehend language of
Yeah.
the dwarven text mixed with Gitzerai
Okay.
is now making sense to him.
Okay.
Plus he gets a few more spells.
Did you make your rune for the day? You know what I mean? Like don't you get to make a rune for the day or whatever and empower like chromatic orb or something like that? Or there's like a list of things, right, Pete? Because this is a Big B's Guide to Giants thing, if I remember correctly. But that's
you
cool.
You can do some cool stuff with that.
Okay. So how does your little campfire sitting there? Now notice there are two new individuals here. Unfortunately, as the rocks crash down, Mirren and Anna's character, they're not there right now. So let's see what happens. It's just the four of you guys with fate in front of you. How does your little campsite look? How does it look? Anybody doing anything?
I currently have a little bedroll, kind of like, I'm sitting on top of that's already splayed out. I got some candles and incense and just kind of like praying for, better things to come for us down the road. Hopefully everything works out really, really well. So I'm just praying for the rest of the group, and hopefully everything's going to be fine.
Everything will be fine. This is fine. Coco?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I feel like I have like a sense of, this may be it. This may be like the biggest battle we've ever fought. So I feel like having one conversation with my patron, to help give me strength, help my spells hit, help my attacks hit, all of my Ganassi powers to come to my aid to help me get through this battle.
Okay. What I would say is, as you're sitting there, you felt like the confidence of your gods being by your side as you're praying on these things. You get the sense that as you're reaching out for your buddy again or whatever, it's the presence isn't really there. And if we'll say, Pete, make a religion check as this is kind of happening. You see them kind of calming and reaching out to folks. Could you?
Yep.
Yeah, well, there's a wide range of celestial. You can have a coatl too.
Yeah.
You don't get to pick the pit fiend, bruh.
Yes, because the pit fiend is a fiend, not a celestial.
What I'm saying is, we're talking about his planar ally.
Planar ally. Planar ally. I actually can get any fiend I want as well. So if I know, I could go fiend, elemental, or. So look.
Hang on, let me ask my hand. Probably not.
Okay. I got a 19 on my religion check.
Oh, okay. So you kind of maybe take a moment to, as you're kind of tinkering around with your stuff, like you've got your tools out, you see, Gwen sitting there. He kind of folds his legs crisscross applesauce, and Coco's just kind of sitting there, in some sort of yoga pose as well, trying to just focus in on maybe getting a hold of her gin. Dark is just kind of having silent conversations with his parents a little bit, and you get this sense that the gods have got you to this point, and you're on faith alone now, right? Like, this is the point where everything's on the balance of whether or not your faith in your deities, in your party, in your friendship, in the goodness of the realm is in balance, right? Needing to pour into them and ask them for guidance or whatever. You get the sense that, well, you're here. That's the tunnel. You know where you're supposed to go. Take it from here. So it's a time to dig in as a party, come up with what the plan is, and handle this. You gotta put your big boy pants on. Get the big boy pants. You gotta put your big boy pants on. Sorry, I just wanted to.
Or big girl.
Big girl pants. Sorry, it's National Women's Day the 2nd. It's day 2. It's every day's National Women's Day in in Stronghold. So there.
Big person pants. There you
Big
go.
person pants. I mean, we're trying our best. You get it. Hey, Sweet Pea, thanks for welcoming. And is Sweet Pea a guild superior too? Is that I think I know Sweet Pea, but anyways, this name's just not ringing a bell. Minnesota Mute, is that no? Because Minnesota Mute is a Twitch name, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. But all right, guys, I'm gonna hand it over to you. Your parents are there, Dark, as well. They're kind of looking at you. What I would say to build this is you saved them. They have this device underneath like a cloth that your parents had tattered clothes or whatever left, and kind of like that weird Nimbus thingy from Baldur's Gate. So, you know what I mean? Or the Hex tech from Arcane.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of one of those looking devices, and somehow it must slot in somewhere into the forge. Oh, I was just trying to remember where we met, Sweet Pea. That's all. What channel? Yeah. Anyways, it's early. I sprung forward this morning and my brain's not switched on. So yeah, your parents are there as well. And you guys are off. If you want to talk to your folks, do you want them to come with you on this venture? How do you want to do this?
Maybe not, partake in any combat facilities, but
Yeah.
At least for the travel, it'd be good to catch up, maybe see how they became thralls, like after.
Yeah. Your parents will let you know that, they'll remind you that before the accident, a surge of psionic energy hit them. That they were very proficient, spelljammer / spaceship crew. Think of the Swiss Family Robinson. I think they were the ones that were supposed to fly you, who was like the chosen one, because you were really good at a forge, right? And they kind of remind you that, like, well, we don't know how to work the forge, but this is you, and you don't have all the complete memories of it yet. You're gonna have to go there, look at it, and be like, and kind of refresh. But they will let you know that your sister had ejected from the pod, and they saw her pod land in the forest to the north of this place, which you recognize coming in here is probably the Moonwood, but that was maybe six months to a year or so ago when that would happen. So they're there. Happy to be alive and stuff. They've been hugging on you and things like that, hugging on each other because they haven't been able to connect in a really long time either, because they were just kind of like Matt Damon, and just like their brains were being sucked out, or like that weird wispy energy that elder brains do. But yeah, so there you guys go. You guys are in this long tunnel. It's over to you.
Well, the Sparrow will definitely turn to Gwen and Dark and say to them, "I'm so glad you guys are not dust. You're here in person form." I think that fight was hard, and I'm pretty sure what we got coming ahead is going to be even more difficult.
Yeah, it was certainly interesting. It was kind of like when you like blink and all that stuff. One minute you're running to a door, next minute you're gone. Then you wake up and you're like, "Whoa, hey, I'm here." And so it was a very weird feeling to die for but a moment. I could have sworn I felt like I was being rushed into a bucket or like a tin or something, and then like tapped off and then ran with. So.
Well,
I'm happy
I
we're
say
all
that.
left, though.
I say I don't know if it was you or Dark that I probably got a little bit in my eye, but yeah. So
Yeah.
Yeah, you have dark dust all over you. It's just like spitting out your friend. I mean,
sorry, I
it
think I
is
swallowed
war.
you a little
So,
bit.
hey, we just got a nice donation in there, so we got a party advantage out there. So
Yeah,
one of you guys
woohoo.
can sit that out there. You got a party advantage. Thank you so much for supporting 988, our mental health and suicide awareness campaign that we keep going on all year. So it's a call or text hotline where if you're feeling blue or in a rough spot, they will get you to specialized counselors, and they'll save a life, 100%.
Okay, as we're walking down, then I'm like, so what do we? Obviously, this Vonindod's going to be this massive armored creature we know that, but what? This is going to be. We're not dragons. This was designed to fight dragons. So the good news is we're not dragons. So if it's been designed to fight big, massive, great big creatures, maybe it has an issue with smaller ones like us. We might be able to get around it, but let's see what's happening, and hopefully we can get there before it gets to Gauntlegrym. Otherwise, there's going to be absolute bedlam and chaos down there. But
I agree. Size is certainly at our advantage currently here in the moment. However, if we're caught in the crossfire, I would imagine it has a fist crashing down on us. Maybe not so much, but if you've ever tried to stop an entire horde of ants getting into your house and you're the big person that you are, it's a bit difficult when they're skittering everywhere. So it kind of plays to our strengths, I guess.
yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what, being the fire elemental or the Negrim that's inside this, that may, if we've got any spells that do cold damage or water damage or stuff like that, that's going to be.
It's almost like we got a guy for that.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's just
I mean, if I remember correctly, I am a water genasi, but I mean.
Yeah, it's just that the problem I got is all the stuff I've got for forging is just to basically get things hot and hit it with a hammer, and it's going to be hot enough. But so I'm just going to have to hit it with my hammer. I don't think there's much choice I'm going to have. I'm just going to have to hit it and hit it and hit it and hope we get through. But all my fire type related things I don't feel will be that effective against this creature this time round. I have a feeling.
You'll be all right.
I mean, as long I feel like if you've got your your screwdriver handy, you should not have any problems.
If only we knew someone that was really good with tools and liked to play with robotic things.
Oh, we do have a guy for that.
We might have a guy that does that as well.
Yeah.
So, Dark, being this artificer guru that you are and making things and doing things, is there anything that you can do that can help us dismantle part of this? So maybe we can get. I take it, and look, if I was making this, it wouldn't be solid adamantine, it would be hollow. So can we get inside it and beat it up from inside?
If there is a way to get inside of it, I definitely can jump up and find it. I imagine they would put it higher up on the construct, but
I think it should be on the Achilles heel, because obviously it's everything. It's always the Achilles area that is the area of that you don't armor that bit. So I'm sure there's going to be some weak spot that we're unaware of.
Oh, come on. It's like every Power Rangers movie. It's either right here or up here in the head.
Oh well, or it could be like, I mean, mind you, it was built and they use it and all that stuff. I think it's just like you unscrew the back and the batteries come out, you know.
Well,
No.
what you got to look at is if it's designed for fighting dragons, it's gonna have lots more armor at the front and be resistant to claws and
Yeah.
weapons of like sort of the breath weapons and stuff like that. So if we don't try to do that and find some other way of, is it like hit it around the back? Is there joints that we can get to that dragons potentially wouldn't, because they just go full sort of they're not the most, they're more likely to just try to completely overpower this thing. Is there, we're not stupid, we're clever people. Is there any way that we can use those sort of things against us? Because brute force on this one I don't think is going to work quite as much, because it's used to fighting dragons, which are like the epitome of brute force. So if there's anything we can do that is a bit more subtle, and I know I'm not that Pwent's not the king of subtle. He isn't. But is there anything that we can potentially do that?
So you guys, as you're thinking about this, as you're taking a moment, well, first of all, this is pre-long rest. Would you like to rest first? Wake up and think about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
Everybody.
talk about it while we travel. Like you said, an hour and then a long rest and then an hour. Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's what we'll do. You guys you rest and then you begin to travel. Or you know what I mean? Like you move a little bit farther away, I'll say, from, you know what I mean, the rock pile. You set up a little, it stays this tight tunnel. So you guys are kind of like in that Austin Powers tunnel where the thing, you know what I mean? Like the cart wants to, you guys just kind of sit there, and it looks almost, you know, like a not modern, how do I want to describe it? Like it's foreign to, you know, the mountain that you're in, right? Because you're underneath right now the ice spires, right? You're underneath, you know, the Ice Spire Mountains to the Nether Mountains. You're somewhere under the ground there. Or maybe even the Anarok Desert if you're trying to figure out where you're at. But anyways, this smoothed out, you know, area, you move for a while, you sit, you have your rest, you wake up in the morning, you begin to think about how to do this. As probably a mile ahead of you, it's getting louder and louder, this you know, cacophonous banging. The heat is also starting to hit you, which is kind of strange as well. And it's beginning to cast shadows. Some sort of light is ahead of you as well. But you sit there and you can either the dogs of here was that one. Yeah. You guys can make an insight or investigation check, all of you, and then kind of go from there. Because I figure because if me, right, if I'm a player, the way I like to do this is not just have like one solid kind of check. If you're thinking about how to defeat this Vonindod or whatever, you're gonna use your best. You know what I mean? Like you're either gonna like, what have I seen this whole time that ties this together, or like, all right, I have seen the mold of this creature. I would know how to tear this apart. So we'll start with Coco. What did you use? Insight or investigation?
I used investigation and I got a 15.
Okay. Let's see. Pete, insight, I presume.
Insight 25.
Okie dokie. That's pretty dang good. Gwen.
Insight, dirty 20.
Okay. And Dark.
Investigation 13.
And your parents too were like, I got a 12. Me
They're
too.
so proud.
honey.
They're so proud of you that you did better than them. They're like,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
got it, man. You got it.
So who got the 15 and
Me.
the 20? Okay. Was that investigate?
Yes, mine
Okay,
was.
so 2 investigates and 2 insights. All right, so insights. You get the sense that based on everything that you were hearing, running into the drow, that this Tiago Bienre person, you have been getting like the elder brain spoke to you at one point in time and told you that there's some sort of flask on this guy. You're putting together that this flask. Hang on, I got dogs. 1 second. We're working through this. All right, come on in, pal. Wait, I'll just keep it cracked there. Now you can decide if you want to come in. Okay. They got puppies. All right. You get the sense that this flask has something to do with being able to control, manipulate, or contain the Magra. You also know from insight that these flasks they're very rare, and they have the power to contain potential very strong, elemental creatures or whatnot. And the reason why this drow has this is probably a key to containing this, basically a titan. And if you so the investigation wise, you get the sense that, well, the Vonindod itself is probably another containment situation. You'll have to maybe break down the Vonindod and then snap this thing into the flask somehow. That's kind of what you're gathering.
And as this, I'll say to these guys, well, as it's made of adamantine, don't expect you doing any criticals against it.
Right.
What's a critical?
Exactly. Yeah. Don't bank on any criticals on this. But also, if you are,
That's Pete talking to the government names of you guys.
I point out to Pwent and the others and so on, I was just thinking about this whole flask situation and so on, and I think getting that, would be of vital importance to solving our problem here. So I think we should look out for that if we see it.
Well, I don't think we should. I personally don't think we should be avoiding the Vonindod until we get that item.
Right. I agree.
We need to find a way of finding this Ben-Air and forcibly take it off him in the nicest possible way. Ideally with his death, because we fought him once before and he had to run away. So we've got him. We'll beat this Ben-Air pointy-eared person.
I agree. I just wanted to bring the flask to everybody's attention, in case everyone had let it slip their mind. I was just bringing it to the forefront, just throwing it out there, that it could be crucial to this.
Indeed. Well,
yeah.
It's gonna be hard to find. It's gonna be hard to find him on the battlefield, though, unless there's this big neon sign that says he's here.
Judge, you can see the map though.
Uh,
Where is he?
He's like,
Are you our
you're just
you are
connected to the Matrix.
if you're our insider, that'd be great.
What battle tactics do you think we're going with this time around?
would you guys like to get to a position and actually see what's going
Well,
on? Would you guys like to
yeah.
move closer and scout
Yeah,
this
as
out?
as
Hold
we're
up.
walking down there, I'll say to Dark, battle tactics could be fun because we haven't got our paladin.
Very true.
He
I
gave us
could send one of my companions in there and they can get a closer look.
do some scouting.
That's a good idea.
Yes, he can go invisible and I can see everything that he sees. So if you
Can I
want
just
to
call
do
out
that,
the fact that you are a really, really good gamer. You didn't really play 5e that much until you played with us. We had to speak through D&D Beyond. You were literally like 6 months old into 5e and already casting out an imp to scout things out. I'm like really proud to be your friend. Like, great job.
oh,
That's
thank
awesome.
you.
Yeah. The rest of these guys suck, but you're crushing it. I'm just kidding.
Oh my gosh, don't make me cry.
There's no redemption arc. There's no redemption arc for Tim. Tim is now gone forever. There's no redemption arc.
Watch this. I'm Tim.
Oh.
I'm so poo-poo pants over the past 3 sessions. Oh my god. Be Tim. I've lost my paladinness. I need to get it back.
But that's
Okay,
because
so you're gonna make your.
because you are a dreadlord at the moment.
That's true. That's probably why I'm a vicious. See you next Tuesday. All right.
Yes,
Where
I am
is-
going to find my familiar. I'm going to send out Bub. And he is going to
Is Bub your sprite or is Bub this imp right here?
he's yeah, that's Bub.
Okay. Oh, Bub's precious. Bub used to also
I know,
be
he's so
Slater.
cute.
So
He's so
can
cute.
I do something? His name's Bub to you, but I think it's still Slater. Epione's imp.
It's like the same.
Yeah, it's the same guy, but he's like, yeah, sure, my name's Bub. You know what I mean? He loves
work for 2
warlocks,
people.
and he's just like, oh yeah, get out of the cage, baby. Yeah, so Bub shows up, also known as Slater, and he's there and he looks at you and he's like, just doing classic imp stuff. That's the nicest they can be.
Yeah, you're just so cute every time I see you. You just get cuter and cuter, Bub.
Yeah. So
But
Pete's like crafting something nice and like a cat, he just knocks it over. You know what I mean? And it just like walks up to you. Yeah.
100%. But I tell him to go forward to, turn himself invisible and to go forward and scout everything out.
Okay.
And to be as quiet as he can.
Okay. Oop, hang on. My mom got to go back to gallery mode. Sorry, I pushed a button. Okay. So he looks at you and he's like, and then he bounces off, and then he flies and stops and bounces and flies, and you can see his long shadow from whatever flickering fire is before you, and your eyes kind of warg out like Game of Thrones, and you kind of zombie out a little bit, and you guys see a really creepy Vespera for a second. Vespera, through your eyes and ears, you can hear just tick 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 tick, and then just a very solid thwang as like you move up and you can see streaks of like a catapult. I would call it a trebuchet, but it's not from the Boucher region of France, so it's just a spicy catapult is off to the side. I got to use it. So you see this thing shoot forward and smash against impenetrable walls, and this big scorpion hit. You see a scene, if you're a historian, of how Rome used to build forts around a fort to close off What you see though is this massive, beautiful Delzoon wall, 150 feet high, with these silvered adamantine doors that look impenetrable, and this huge, steaming steampunk colossus beast, just like smoke and industrial revolution, gases and climate change. So you're fighting climate change, so get after it if you're into that. Anyways, so this thing's just like honking and venting and smashing against something. It's super loud. His eyes pan, and you see these weird smashed in stalactite or stalagmite mounds that are redoubts of the redoubt being a forward fort of of a fort that have been collapsed and closed off, and you can see the last remnants of the these dwarves sallying forth to push back the something that he focuses in on, and you see goblins charging forward, and it looks like these dwarves are in their last phases of pushing back for one more day, just to give whatever's on the inside of this thing one more day to survive, for hope, for whatever. You pan the battlefield, and it just looks like the opening scene of Gladiator. There's just you look forward, and you can see cloaked Pawafweed dark elves scampering forward and slitting the throats of a dwarf, and a dwarf with his hammer sliding forward and smashing a spider. And you pan back to this and I'll move the camera a little bit. D. Am I gonna go in the right direction? Oh, that's me. Wrong camera. Fudge. D. Did I just hang on? Sorry guys. I'm very bad at trying to fix what screen I'm trying to look at right now. Okay, I look normal. Now we're going back to this thing, and I'm gonna pan over to something that this little creature sees, Bub, which is a great name, by the way.
It's short for Beelzebub, since he's a little demon fiend.
That's precious. Zoom. All right. Okay. Now we're back. Okay, so here's your battlefield. Here, there's the Vonindod. Looks like it's sitting inside of straight up lava. So, like, underneath its feet, you see lava crusting and flowing forward into this door. The base of the adamantine door begins to look, as Bub looks at it, it looks like it's heating up. And this creature, about every 6 seconds, slams into this thing. It pans across the battlefield into what looks like some sort of encampment. And you see this massive white dragon with a full plate mail drow on top of this, kind of sitting all regal on his side with his hand on the hilt of a magical scimitar. Interestingly enough, Pete, for your foreshadowing, the breath of this dragon seems to cool his armor at all times, heat metal. So as he's sitting there, there is just this fog of ice kind of pouring over this thing, as he's learned from the death of his brother at the hands of Mirren.
How does it work against radiant damage?
Yeah, it doesn't work that well against radiant damage. But you can see from his height that there is lava all around this place, pouring in cracks, as this cave formation. There are channels and fissures where the lava is flowing, creating some light around this area. Spurts of fire moving. You can see various shadowed creatures around. So that's what you see. Bub's not that bright, so he doesn't know what you necessarily want to see. And Bub kind of averts his eyes and wants to come back, Mom.
Okay, yeah, he can come back. I think we've got the gist of it. We've got enough. of what we're going against.
So we need to
But
know,
as he
so
but
we
as he
need
was
to
like,
fight a dragon as
looking.
well. A dragon as well as a drow. This is like, oh.
I feel a little
Yeah.
intimidated. This sounds like a mess.
Yeah, we.
Sounds like the last fight. You know what I mean? Sounds great. Good
Yeah.
luck.
Somehow I feel like the Divines are just they're punishing us for some reason. I don't get it. Pwent, do you feel that?
No,
I
we've
want to
got
call this. I want to call this evil god Tim for some reason.
I know it's crazy. It's so weird, and we've been
You
so
guys have
nice to
played with
him.
me long enough. Pete knows. Pete knows. I'm Santa Claus. Not today.
So now that we know what we know, we need to talk strategy, unlike the last time.
Right.
What I can describe to you, as you saw, there's like a little fissure that he can look down into, and there seems to be some sort of the pathway goes this way, right? He looked out a fissure and could see this happening, like a small crack. He could look his eyes out, and then down, like a weird slate, asymmetric pathway down into this area. Like he didn't go down it, but there was some sort of pathway down.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I let them know about the pathway as well. But what's our next plan?
Well, last time Bless was pretty helpful, so I think we should take that into consideration for this time as well. Everyone gets a round of Bless, and that should help out in the fight to come. So that's my thought at the current moment is Bless.
Yeah. So how far was Benry, the dragon and Benry from, and was there a route across to there that we could take that didn't go past the Vonindod?
Would you like to go up to this little fissure and look for
Yeah.
your own dwarf eyes? So yeah, so you understand that, like, hey, there's a reasonable OP to kind of look out of. I'm gonna bring up the map, and you tell me if you want to look left, right, up, or down. Okay. You got the map. That's what you see. That's the Vonindod. As anybody would look into the map, your eyes are going to see Zerg there, beating the crap out of the adamantine doors. Those vertical dwarven forge walls are the Vonindod adamantine. I'm sorry, those are the adamantine doors of Gauntlegrym itself. Can I say, Pwent, that as you see the walls of Gauntlegrym for the first time, like, you are immediately drawn to the absolute imperious beauty of dwarven craftsmanship, dwarven might at its absolute finest. And these doors, this creature is, you instantly can make an insight check. No, it's gonna be, you roll a 25 in the last one. This is for this room.
19.
Total? Nice.
Yeah, I got +9 on your roll.
You get the sense that it is in its first phases of siege, where there's like lava at the base of this thing, and it's looking like it's preparing to start punching in this thing. Much like any other game, you will know when the game starts, and that will be when you click the little oval thing for Skyrim to go into the dungeon before you hit quick save and then begin.
So we can quick save here, can we? Really
Yeah,
nice, done.
We do need a D&D where we can quick save. Like, yeah.
Okay, so if I pan round to the left, where's this white dragon and the?
There you go. You can say zoom in whenever you want. You know what I mean? Like, so you pan off to the left and you see a very keenly built.
That's a lot of bad guys.
So many.
So
many.
many.
I just want to remind that the concentration save is a minimum 10. That's for anybody with spirit guardians out there. I'm just kidding.
How long has it been? I just have quite. Yeah, I know. How long has it been? Because obviously we've been down here for several days now. How long ago did we free Iron Slag? Because we did Iron Slag. We went to Akar. We went there.
Oh, can I ask the Skylar question? What are you trying to do?
I want to know if my horn is reset after 7 days.
Your horn has been
Oh.
reset after 7 days.
Right, that's what I was just
Yeah.
Skylar, because
And I
I
was
don't
just
want to say 4 and he was looking for 7. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. I like it.
He gave us mercy.
Oh, the gods are merciful on this day. Kind of.
Thanks for reminding me. Allow me a minute to go find a F ton of Berserker.
Oh no. Oh no, that's good. Never mind.
There are berserkers. There are friends. Okay, we like.
Well, no. When he put the crown on, I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, on that note, where I can see, obviously, we need to get into the compound, the fortifications of the where the dragon and that is the pathway that we've got the way down. Does it go into the main area, or does it go into where does it actually end up getting down to on the platform?
With your 19, do you see your characters on the map? That's where, and that is by no means railroading. That was just for the reel that I've made for you guys to pop out. But there is, as you look and assess using your dwarven, you know what I mean, senses, you get the sense that you could pop out right about there. And
So for where we are, so where I'm looking there, is there obviously this hastily built wall that they've put up that they've got manned by drow and stuff.
Yep.
Does that look like it's been put together, like just literally thrown together, or is it like actually really well made?
It's probably had several weeks to a fortnight of it looks very well made.
Okay, so we've got to figure out how we get behind that wall or bait the dragon to come to us.
Now, there are, if, I like my terrain, I don't have terrain to, theater of the minds things. If there is a breach in the wall in what Centurion built, then there is a breach in the wall. Does that make sense?
Yeah. If we have to breach the
Dwarves
wall,
have sallied forth and tried their best to push back these drow before the Vonindod got there. Your brethren have done their, done their best.
So I'll turn to Dark and Co and sort of sit there and go, well, as we know, first thing we do, we've got to get that flask off of the drow. So we either have to break into their compound and fight the drow, or somehow get him to come out to us.
I like that idea.
So Mage Hand, after you cast it, it just lasts indefinitely, or until you dispel it?
Huh?
Mage Hand, if you cast it, does it just hang around until you dispel it?
I mean, what's the spell say? Yeah. What? Yeah. Are you asking if it's concentration?
Well, because I want to cast it, but then go invisible and still be able to move it.
Yeah. Right? Yeah.
It lasts, Mage Hand lasts a minute.
Okay. Oof. Oh. Because if I can see it on him, I might be able to Mage Hand, sleight of hand it off of him,
Ooh.
because my Mage Hand is invisible, so it just would yoink it. But if he notices that it's gone, then It'll draw his attention.
Okay, you'd like to mage hand it away during this time? What's the distance on mage hand? It can go pretty far, can it? Please don't assume
Yep.
that I have mage hand completely memorized right now. But yeah, let me.
Basically, you can cast it. If it's ever,
yeah.
No, if
You're gonna have to get
it's-
kind of
it's
close.
more. Yeah, if it's more than 30 feet away from him, it vanishes. The hand.
So there's a plan.
Do we know anything? Obviously, if we had Mirren here, it wouldn't be so bad because Mirren can just challenge the guy because they don't like each other. So that might have got him out. But Mirren's not here. Is there? We have fought this guy before. Was that the guy that was in the mist?
Yes. No. That was like his brother. That was me practicing
his
Tiago, and then I realized how easily you could tie him into a knot, and then I made super new Tiago. That was Jeff bien, Ray. This is
That was
Tiago.
Jeff.
bien, Ray.
Okay.
Good old Jeffrey.
It's one of those, yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
Star. Good to see you.
Because I could just yoink, take it, and then cast invisibility, and then he won't see where I'm at with the device.
There's that as well. I'm just. How big's this dragon that we're looking at, by the way? Just so we could have a. Is it adult, ancient?
Go ahead and roll an insight.
That's a 28.
Yeah, that is not only an ancient, that's our Vatrix.
Ah,
Nice. Okay. Damn it, Tim.
What?
I turned to the team and like. Pardon?
I mean, if we can get closer and your mage hand can yoink it off of him, I mean, honestly, that's like the best, somewhat thought out plan we have, unless, you know, getting the dragon's attention or the drow's attention and the dragon's coming after us. But
I don't
think that
feel
would
comfortable
cause
with
more
a
problems.
ancient dragon chasing us, honestly. We've been fairly lucky with like the Elder Brain, you know, and then like the Black Dragon and all that stuff. And we've been
To be
very,
honest,
very
we had enough-
fortunate.
We had enough trouble with the adult black dragon.
Yeah, and that was really rough. So take him, but make him infinitely worse. And you know, I don't see how that's really gonna help out in this situation if it chases us. You know, I remember dwarves did this once with another dragon in another land.
I'm trying to figure out.
Dragon here
if there's
says
any-
ancient dragons are easy. We just beat a blue one last week. I mean, if you guys want to be cowards and quit, no problem. But Sir Tim beat a blue one
Hey,
last
you had a nice item that
week.
nerfed it
Yeah,
heavily.
Uh, Dragar's also a DM, so you shush.
Actually,
Yeah.
the other thing we could do. The thing is, if there's any way of, I'm just trying to figure out from this because the dragon is obviously ice based and that sort of stuff. If we could get that to attack the Megrim in any way, that's like massively ice thing versus massively fiery thing, which may upset a few things. But how do we get him to do that in a way that is? Can we appeal to the dragon's sort of, oh, you've been upset? That's it. Why don't we appeal to the dragon's sense of sort of how powerful it is and go, if you were so powerful, you would be leading this attack. Why do you need this Vonindod to get into your stuff? Are you weak? Are you useless? This Vonindod's outperforming you. Look how good it is. And see if he will actually, can we sort of appeal to his vanity to see if it will then go, no, I'm more powerful than the
Our
Vonindod and
Vatrix
prove
a
it.
key, you're going to probably have some troubles.
Well, I also
Yeah,
think
it's-
about it like
it's-
this: if we can get it to turn on, like if like we were to approach it and say like, oh, for such an ancient and mighty and great, worm and all that stuff, it's funny how you're being used as a mount by a lesser being, and just, and I agree, play into its pride and its vanity and all that stuff, because dragons are fairly egotistical and all that stuff and see themselves as above
roll a
everybody else, so
28.
it makes sense.
Yeah.
Roll of 28. White dragons are the bullies of all dragons. They're kind of the meatheads of all the dragons, subject to being an ancient. But in order to be the head of the bullies or whatever, this is our Vatrix, the mother of Cryovane, the Arothatur, who just died from the Stronghold folks, was her mate. There's something different about the survival of our Vatrix that is very curious to most folks. Our Vatrix is a survivor.
Does that? So I, Coco. So you're more eloquent, or sort of better with words than Pwent. Pwent's a little bit more slow. Is there any way we can appeal to his ego to sort of say something along the lines of,
Well,
are you being a coward? Are you hiding behind this fortification instead of leading the charge? You've let this Vonindod take all the glory from you. Will when this gets recorded in by the lore masters, it won't be that Avarix achieved this. It'll be the Vonindod did, whilst Avarix cowered behind his picket fence.
well, Tim, can we kind of see if the dragon has any type of intelligence to him, or is he just basically up under the Drow's control?
With a 28, our Vatrix has always searched for the right rider. Tiago Bienre being as powerful as he is. She tends to want a wizard usually on her back. But in this case, she has selected this individual. Why would our Vatrix find value in Gauntlegrym? What did they do to offer her something? Maybe they offered her Gauntlegrym. You know what I mean? Like, so there's a lot of reasons why our Vatrix would be interested in hanging out in this impenetrable fortress. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah, no, well, I get that. It's more the stuff though that if we can make fun of her in a way that will be, you might have Gauntlegrym as your lair, as your home, but it will always be the Vonindod that won it for you. You wouldn't have won it on your own merits. No one else is going to take you seriously if that happens.
Because I do
Type
have a
thing.
spell. If I can get close enough, I think I can cast it on the dragon and make her think.
Now realize there's legendary resistances as well. So
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. That's why I asked about intelligence.
But I'm saying if we appeal to her ego and do that she can't legendary resistance that shit. This is pure ego shit. It's not spells. This is more of her just trying to rile her up a bit to sort of go, do you want to be known as the white as a Vatrix that was gifted something rather than earned it? And actually, who would be scared of you then? You had to get some mechatronical construct to help you out, and all these drow. Why don't you do it yourself? It might not work. I doubt it, but it's
her.
Probably, get up under her scaly skin and get her PO'd. I could try.
Could easily be riled up. She's not that bright, but absolutely enormous from strength. Like, if there's one thing that a white dragon has over maybe any of the other ones, is just brute strength and size. you know, where an ancient blue has a massive thunderbolt that, you know what I mean, like keeps it alive. Potential, and you know, the intelligence and spell casting powers of some of them.
Yeah.
She's a muscle mommy, like of muscle mommies. Like she's the vibe.
So if she's a bit of a meathead, the fact is that we can sort of play on that and say the Vonindod's winning this for you. Are you not strong enough to do this on your own?
Right.
What do you think people are gonna what do you think people are gonna say about this? Your legend will be diminished because you've given the Vonindod the win for this.
Mm-hmm. Never thought I'd
That-
see a creature of your stature become a mule for somebody else. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That and
Oh,
what are
rough.
other dragons going to say about you when you push your weight around saying you are so powerful and you did all this, but in reality you had others do it for you, kind of deal. You'll be a laughing stock amongst all the other dragons and your rivals.
Because if we know
but-
anything, dragons have a lot of pride.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
they're always battling each other. Territory.
We play on that. If we play on that and do the classic thing of what it's going to be if you're ever in a dispute over some of the other dragons, so they're going to sort of do the you're going to get the Vonindod to fight me
Mhm.
type thing. Get
We're gonna
I'll get
bully
my
the
dog.
dragon. Too bad we don't have a
You're
bard.
gonna stand back with your tail in between your legs and let someone else fight your battles for you.
We are going to bully the dragon with another charisma-based character, which is the warlock.
We're gonna bully the bully.
Yeah.
But actually, we basically
That's a
try
sharp
to rile
tongue.
it up.
Welcome to high school.
That is
Mean girls. Well, mean
Nerd.
party.
evil, powerful wizard, or something stronger than the current mount that she has with him, or as him as her mount.
To trying to shift it.
Because like the Sphera could cast Major Image as whatever magic user that is.
Oh.
Be like, well, he's not as strong as that person over there.
Or the other thing is we could do there's another option on that one that actually plays into that is if your rider is so powerful, let him fight us. Whoever wins.
Trial by combat.
Yeah, trial by combat and go your rider versus somebody, and we'll go and if he's that powerful, let him prove it to you.
I know.
This is
Mm.
the mount.
Oh, it's so fun
with
being
scissors,
bullies.
Yeah, I tried pulling him off and it didn't work.
That's
Mm.
awesome.
So I turn to the guys like, so look, because look, there's no way we can't go down there and just lay waste to that amount of
Right.
creatures without getting our hand handed to us.
Oh, 100%.
So what can we do to equal this out a bit? I personally think we're more likely to rile up the dragon to attack the Vonindod than we are to, and I don't think, and for us to challenge the rider would mean, would that have to be one-on-one? I don't think any of us one-on-one would take him down.
I mean, I could, insult the dragon and insult the rider
Yeah,
and say,
go
if
for
he's so
both.
strong, come after all of us. Like, you're so strong, instead of one-on-one, take us all on. I could do both.
I think we should try to sort of get that get the dragon to see the Vonindod as a rival and someone that's going to be for years to come used against him to ridicule his might.
Ah, yeah.
Right, they're not
Power of
partners.
gaslighting.
They're not partners. He is her handler. He
So
owns her.
true. So
Yeah, and
true.
say, look, the victory will be lying in the hands of the Vonindod and not yourself, type thing, and it won't be your victory here.
I like it.
I like it. Sounds good.
I'm not sure if it'll work. I have no idea if it'll work, but it's like I'm
Better
just
than
trying to. It's better than nothing, is what I'm thinking, and it's.
Okay.
We've gone from the Divine Misfits to the Divine Gaslighters in like 2 seconds.
look.
This is great.
It's an evil dragon. You're allowed to cast
Yeah,
an
no.
evil dragon. Okay.
Yeah, all's fair in love and war, you know.
Yeah, very true.
I'm just thinking
Right.
of because it was purely the elemental thing that because that we've got a creature down here of immense cold elemental power, and we've got a creature of immense fire. Why don't they just meet each other and turn it into and create some mist?
I like that. Then I can, sit back with some popcorn and watch them duke it out.
Do let me put bless on you guys as well before we go in there.
Oh yeah, bless is going to be
Yeah,
useful.
because that's going to be important. That's going to kind of factor into that as well. That +4 really matters.
What do you think? What do you think, Dark?
Me?
You're
Yeah.
part of the team, mate. We
Yeah,
need to have a
Spider-Man.
conversation.
Yeah,
I mean,
because also at the end of the day, we still have to get what we need to get off of him as well. So
Yeah.
Room for this.
And you're the guy to do it.
if we do the challenge and distract enough, I might be able to slip the device off of the rider and then
Yep.
turn invisible and try and turn the Vonindod against the dragon if
Yep.
it comes down to
Yep.
that.
Yep. Other thing actually the other thing you might want to do it might be a bit depending on where the flask is on him. He's got this lovely looking saddle that is attached to him somehow. There must be a buckle on that saddle that you can take off and get him off that saddle.
It's buckled in so well.
Yeah, but there must be obviously that's the whole idea of the saddles. You'll have a number of buckles on them because that's how they work. If we can get that if you can do some sort of sleight of handy type invisibility stuff and actually break and get those out somehow. If he's off the saddle. See, look, we're trying to plan things, Tim. See, look, we're actually planning.
yeah,
Communication
we're
is key.
conversating. Exactly.
Let me. I'm here for it. It's quite the wish spell. You know what I mean? Like,
Wow.
we'll see. Yeah.
We're not wishing. We're
You know
just
what I did? I put this
hypothesizing.
giant dragon on here for you to say you should just leave and then just take it off the map. You know what I mean? Like, but it is
No.
compelling.
We don't want him to leave. We want him to fight the Vonindod and be an item.
Yeah, we're trying to pin them against each other.
Yeah.
That way
Well-
we don't have to fight both of them. They fight each other.
Hell
Not
yeah.
going to give you a facial expression saying this is a good idea or a bad idea. I would like you to go try it. You know what I mean? And see.
Oh yeah, no, that's all. But I think if we try that in some way, and whilst we're distracting and do all that, we can also get Dark to do his invisibility thing.
With your 28, which is awesome, right? You think that your best possible persuasion is to get this thing to somehow fight the Vonindod. Like your best possible situation is to get the bully to be the biggest bully in the room is probably the best thing. Telling her she made a bad decision about a mount or things like that. Sure, you can send it, but
No,
getting
We're
this
just-
thing
definitely
to
bully.
do
We're definitely
barbarian things is probably the best bet.
Because I also need to keep both of their attention off of Dark if he is going to sabotage the saddle as well or go for the device. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
I think
a nice person in real life, but I will be the biggest bully.
What I would like you
I
guys to
need to
think
be-
about as a group is your best possible taunt for this situation. Okay. If you guys can come up with this taunt. Your 28 says that is the way to get this thing to kind of work. And then from there, right? Just there'll be phases of failure. The taunt, the one, how do you get down there to even taunt?
Right.
You gotta make it to the taunt because this place is I keep using cacophonous, but it is a really fun word. It is fucking echo. It's loud. It is tinnitus in 30 seconds down
Oh,
there. It is just
man.
500 decibels of, you know what I mean, all 8 inches of B-52 in your face. It's like really loud and siegey. Drow battle cries. Did I mention, are you looking at anything else in the map? There are giants running around down there, like hurling boulders. And dude, here's something. It's chaotic. It's the drow. You know what I mean? So there is just motorcycle screen door peanut butter coming out of everywhere down there.
Jeez. That's
That's
the
my second
weirdest
favorite.
description I've ever heard.
Yeah, other than Jay, please stop is my second favorite statement.
The other thing, one of the runes that I can craft to my weapon or armor is it allowed me to cast Disguise Self.
Oh yeah? Can you? Can you do that? Okay.
Oh, I still have Bub out as well.
Oh yeah, there's still Bub.
Hey, look, okay. He's got a face now. There, you know what I mean? Like there's some bright, some light for you, some natural sun. Yeah.
Bub can also, I can tell Bub to help you, Dark, with either getting the device or sabotaging the saddle. I mean, he could go invisible as well.
Bro, there's so many options.
I know.
Coming up with a
Why are we
few,
so great at coming up with plans?
How about I'm coming up with a few ideas for this taunt. I'm thinking of something along the lines of if we taunt them to say something like the Vonindod gets all the glory whilst you're hiding behind a wall looking for scraps. Is this what you've become, like a broken relic? You're useless. No true dragon needs a crutch to attain victory.
Yeah, I think playing into it being obsolete in the face of the Vonindod, they choose the Vonindod over a dragon. I mean, it's kind of like second place, maybe third place bronze medal kind of thing,
Yeah.
I definitely want to throw in there, I never thought that you would let somebody else fight your battles for you. And you would be basically rendered to a mule.
Oh yeah.
So who's gonna
How about-
do the taunt?
It's going to be
Not
Coco.
me.
Highest charisma?
Yep.
Right.
About the Vonindod does all the work whilst you cower
Here's what we'll
behind.
do. For the
your-
donations, we'll continue down the boon process as well. You can turn it in as a boon to kind of help things out as well.
Okay. I like
Alright.
that.
Okay. Do you have a taunt? I walked away.
We're just trying to we're wordsmithing it out at the moment between us.
Oh.
So we've got the Vonindod does all the work whilst you cower in fear. Are you so weak that a mere construct is more powerful than you? Than you. It's embarrassing that a true dragon is not leading this assault. No, this is not how legends are formed.
Where
You
is
will-
your pride as an ancient dragon?
You will be forever remembered as the dragon that didn't.
Mm.
They didn't what? Chippy, no.
The dragon that didn't. Just literally leave it as that. Literally, like, you did
Seriously,
nothing.
that hurts worse than actually
Yeah,
putting
yeah.
a word.
Yeah, just like
The dragon that didn't. Period.
Yeah.
Snatched.
Yeah, period.
So if I chuck that in our chat, so you can see that's what I've put there so far. Obviously, don't worry. This is. I'm not the best at Englishifying things, so I'll put it in our chat.
As he's coming up with words, I'm like writing it down in my arm so I can like look
You're
at it later.
scribing
Be
it.
like, oh yeah. Oh, by the way, your mother was you.
There you go. I chucked it in the chat, Coco.
Huh? Okay, awesome.
I chucked it. But obviously, you can add things out. It's just more of like we've basically saying that the dragon's cowering fear. We're saying that he's weak. He's given the constructs more powerful than you. We've then insulted the why the hell is you as a true dragon and you're not leading this assault? And then we've basically gone right for the ego and said, hey, no one's going to know you. You're not going to have any legends, and you don't do anything. Literally, just like, and then just drop the mic at the end of don't. And then when you say that you're the dragon that didn't, and just drop the mic.
Oh yeah. Yep. Like when you leave this earth, what are you going to be remembered by?
You will be remembered. You'll be remembered of the dragon that didn't.
So
like
Dark
it.
also wants to offer, because he doesn't believe Coco or like Vesper will be able to say this without getting like mollywopped mid-speech. So perhaps she could, because they don't know that the Elder Brain's like dead yet, right?
Might not know.
Was killed 2 minutes ago. They haven't got that 10-hour update, right? Like,
the 10-hour update. Who?
like
What?
the Elder Brain we just killed 10 hours ago. They don't know that we know that we killed the.
Nope.
Okay, so Dark would be like, that's fair. If there's a way that you could make like a semi-corporeal, semi-see-through Elder Brain that's like yelling this at the dragon as a taunt, then even if the dragon like strikes the brain, like it's not targeting either of us specifically.
That's a good idea.
I could
what?
do a major
Like,
image.
Imagine the Elder Brain, but it's not real because it's major image, and it's like, you're weak and stuff because you're letting other things do the things.
And I'm a brain, so I know better.
I've just done.
Okay.
I've reworded a few things, and I'll chuck it in the chat for you, Coco, to see if that makes more sense.
Okay.
So who does major image?
I do.
American.
Is that a spell?
Yeah.
Super. Excellent.
There you go. So I've reworded it as the Vonindod.
Here.
I've reworded it, say like the Vonindod fights while you shrink in the shadows, a mere construct stronger than you. Pathetic. A true dragon leads the charge, not lingers behind like a frightening hatchling. This is not the path of legends. No song will sing of your triumph. Only the dragon that stood back and did nothing.
Okay. Okay. That's the hook, right? Okay.
Yep.
There's still.
Hopefully the line and sinker.
Yep.
Dark wants to be like within 30 feet. Like it's gonna have to pop off. Dark's gonna have to be within 30 feet to use his mage hand to try and steal the device off the drow, because hopefully their attention's at.
So Mage Hand's gonna do it
Yeah.
because Bub. Where's Bub in this? Where's Slater/Bub?
I want him as backup because the mage hand doesn't have hit points, so it's not going to get destroyed.
Well, you get Bub. How about Bub does the saddle thing? Just as a.
Yeah, Bub's invisible. He can go
Yeah.
invisible.
If you go after the flask,
I just want another opportunity for Slater to roll one. You know what I mean? Like, it's for the people.
And obviously, from this is we have got our boon at the moment. Obviously, we want to use our wonderful boon that the lovely people have donated to let us win, help us out a bit.
And there's always the boon is designed for that sort of thing within reason. Now there's and I'm not here to grift, but it is for 9 and 8 or whatever. There is the boon at the larger level that brings that character back to life. This is a more of a, you know what I mean? Like a nudge over the, not that we don't, anyways, you guys feel me. So,
maybe my mage hand can give Bub advantage on his sleight of hand, or vice versa.
yeah, wherever you guys need it.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome.
So as soon as I get that device, I want to try and do dark things and jump fly over to the Vonindod and try and take it over and immediately turn it on the dragon.
I really like donations though, so I almost want to say it's going to be a dang near success. You get to pick one of these phases, one of these phases to be a success.
Do we have to say it before?
Like the taunt. What's the most desperate thing that you need? You know what I mean? Or we just save it as a. Well, that
I think the most out of all of them, I think the most, if we can get the dragon to fight the Vonindod, we can then, if we have to do an attack the Benray separately and do some stuff to get the flask, we can do that whilst the chaos is erupting. But if we have to fight this dragon and the Vonindod, I don't think we'll survive.
We're all gonna die.
That's game over right there.
I agree. We can use another
Half of this Dungeons and Dragons has already been anxiety. This is fantastic.
I live in it, so it's nothing new to me.
Yeah.
But we can use another situation to where we can get the device from the Vonindod. But yeah, I think the main thing that we really want to have happen is the Dragon 2 fight. That big iron meanie.
The big iron.
Big iron
that's
on
good.
his hip.
Yeah, the big iron meanie. Yeah.
It's a good song. Anyways.
Because I think if we go get the dragon and the Vonindod fighting, doing stuff, we then have to get. I'll never get his name right, Mr. Benair, because I get that bit right. We got to get him off that dragon.
Yeah.
Well, I think once the dragon goes rogue, he won't have any control of her, and he'll have to get off.
Yeah.
That's also, yeah.
Otherwise, he'll be in the way of the Vonindod's big old fist, ka-chow, right there.
Right.
You know, so he's going to probably jump ship, you know, maybe.
Because what's the point on staying on top of a dragon who's fixing to go fight this giant thing, which he could possibly, die?
He might be the world's best rodeo rider.
Well, true, but I don't think if the dragon starts going like bananas at the Vonindod, I don't think he wants to have everybody thinking that while he's on the dragon, he's also assisting in attacking it and going rogue kind of deal. So he may want to separate himself from the dragon and try to let everybody else know, hey, by the way, I'm not making the dragon do that. She's crazy. We need to target her because she's targeting the Vonindod. So that could play out. Because you got to think like logically what's going through his mind is everyone will see him as well as the dragon as a threat. So.
I mean, but if he does stay on, which will be to our advantage, and people are like, "Hey, you betrayer," and then he gets off, people go after him.
True, but it does bring him down to our level to where we can now gang up on him and take the flask. Because we need to get him down to get that item, and that's where Spider-Man Dark comes in, and he goes ching and gets it. You know.
Yeah, I don't see him staying on top of the dragon when she.
3 seconds, guys. They're rolling stuff in the background. We don't know what they're doing. They're doing stuff in the room. They're doing stuff in the room. What's happening? You're doing.
Yeah.
To taunt the.
Are you switching sides, Dark?
Oh, that's messed up. Oh, it's just like Tim's Paladin.
Of the dragon, when we get everything into place, I want to disguise self as Mirren.
Oh.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
That's cool.
I like that.
I like that.
I like that.
That.
Yeah, because that would get the rider pissed.
Okay. So, Elderbrain comes out, taunts. You disguise self, double taunt. All right. So the taunt is in place. Okay. Yeah, I mean, as soon as you guys are ready to go out there, like, what's the plan? You know what I mean? Like, let me know when you guys.
Could
Yeah.
So
if we're gonna do that, could we have a break before the combat? Because it's
Absolutely.
gonna start.
Yeah, yeah,
'cause
yeah,
it's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
start-
So what I'll do is, you guys can buff up and you can buff up and roll initiative, right? Because
Okay.
as soon as you get out there, like I'm telling you, the battlefield is just, you could walk on the heads of goblins out there, and
God.
you know what I mean? Just, it is, there's gonna be, if you stay in place, Spirit Guardians is gonna be just soup, right? It's just gonna be a blender of whatever is going on there. I just want to put that in your mind. There's not just 50. Behind that dragon is rows of Roman tents, right? Like, of just of things going. Timing is of the essence. Whatever is inside Gauntlegrym is a lot of dwarves and stuff like that, but they are none the wiser because they're just obviously waiting for this thing to happen. Although that is a doomsday device and probably a fatal funnel on the other side. So you guys are getting the sense that if this thing switches from smash mode, it's gonna be in melt mode. All right. How do you guys want to? You guys, so I'm assuming you're gonna buff up, take no amount of taxation amount of times to go down, and then enter where your characters are kind of seen there.
Yeah, we're gonna do that classic, like sort of the and once that mirror image and all that's done, we're basically gonna sort of break through that in the classic V formation of dwarfs leaving the hold in on
Terrible.
Helm's Deep type thing when they attack the orcs. It's a
Got
classic thing from the Hobbit.
All right. Love V formation. All right. All right.
Oh, if Bub gets the device, who is he being told to bring it to?
You use it.
I will.
You're-
I will tell him. I
This is
will
the
tell him to bring it to
conversation.
you.
Mirren fighting us.
So you guys are walking down this slate path. It's almost like this, no one even knew this spot existed. Like the Elder Brain themselves had, this was a spot where mind flayers observed Gauntlegrym for a long time and used their magic to mask this place. Dwarves weren't the wise or anything, but you're going down a path that mind flayers took. So you take this weird slate staircase that goes down, 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 down. You guys are having this discussion. You're getting closer. It's getting louder. The clank of things are happening. And you see this door. You're at the point of, you guys are all lined up. And are you guys buffing? This will be the point where the next round you walk out, and because like this is bless, right? So you're
Yep.
casting bless.
I'm gonna
Have
put
you
as
done
soon,
any
but like
other spells?
just not at the current moment. I have to plan that out, but I just wanted to make sure everyone knew that as soon as we start going out there, everyone's gonna have bless, so that way they have a +4 to all of
Well,
their
you
rolls
do it-
and so on.
Well, exactly. If you do, because what Tim's saying is you do that now, and we then
Right.
go straight through. Is that literally we have it at that round as we go through?
Right.
Yeah, I'm not going to tax you for that round. Like you're just boop, and then now it begins for your 10 rounds
Okay.
or whatever it is.
I didn't want to interrupt. I just wanted everybody to know, hey, by the way, remember I'm also casting bless on you, so don't get too far away from me so I can do it.
All right. Well, as soon as I see you select that spell slot, boop, you cast bless. Who do you cast on? The three of them.
Yeah, the 3 of them.
Okay. And no bless for you.
No bless.
Yeah,
All
no,
right,
no bless for me, just for them, because they're gonna need
if you did, that'd be blasphemy.
Actually, no. Actually, technically, if you cast bless,
Do I get a boon for that? Bless for
No.
me? All right.
if you cast bless at one level higher,
All right,
you'll
level
get
2.
all of it. You'll get all of us.
Okay. There's
Okay,
another,
all right, I can do
there's
that. All right,
another
fine, that's it.
advantage from Star. Bring in the total the total boon. Now you can save all this stuff up for a success too. So the total boon is at 20. You know what I'm saying? Like it's at whether that's 20 points towards a roll or whatever. Yeah, we'll
Well,
figure it out. I like to make
You guys,
that one very neat.
you guys let me know when you want me to cast Bless, anytime, and then I'll cast it, and then bam, I'll
Just
do it at
assume you
second level.
cast it, and it's good for when you step out.
Okay, all right.
Makes
Well,
sense?
I'm doing it at
Yeah.
second level then. So all 4 of us are going to get Bless. So I'm doing it at second level.
Ooh.
So
But my
Yeah,
thing
sure.
is, me and Dark have to go over there to the dragon. What are you and Pwent going to do?
we're going to look so pretty out there.
But but if you cast Bless, we're not supposed to be too far from you. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
You could. Bless doesn't have a range.
No.
Yeah, once you get blessed, you got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah. It's not a
You have to be in 30 feet
concentration
for me to
spell.
bless you, but
Yeah.
once you're blessed, you have it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Hang on,
Alright.
I'm gonna cast a spell on you, Coco.
Okay.
Same.
gonna- I am casting Enhance Ability on you for Charisma.
Oh, sweet. I've already got a 20, so what does that do?
You basically have advantage on Charisma checks.
Are you doing major image?
I am.
And you're gonna do. So you're doing major image, and you're gonna. Do you want to just set the brain out there, out the door right now?
I wanted to get closer to where it's if you can you pan back over to where the
Yep.
dragon
Yes,
is?
Not
Thank you.
can. This is your guys' map. You can always, please, please, please say, Tim, move the map to wherever. Okay. Like, this is my favorite part, is making sure that you guys see what you want to see. There she blows.
Okay, so my thing is that I don't want the elder brain to like suddenly appear. So because then I think that would be a little bit suspicious if it just
You're gonna
suddenly
get it
appears.
to-
I don't know if the
You're gonna get it to walk down the bottom of the stairs and come out.
okay.
Do an insight check. Vespera.
Okay.
I want to say Amaris. I want to say Fawnlin. I want to say fucking Coco.
I've got so many characters, so many
Yeah.
names. Like, who am I? Who am I really? Oh, come on, dice. That's a 7.
Cool. Yeah. You're like, yeah, maybe that. I don't know. Can a brain suddenly appear? I'm not sure.
Well,
Okay, I'm gonna cast it, and it's gonna like.
It could be psychically projecting itself.
Oh, there you go.
they know it leads up to where the brain comes from.
What do you know about?
Yeah,
brains?
but as I said, if you cast it there and it just appears a Vespera, the
You can do
fact
an
is that
instant
it's like
One more?
psychically projected. He's not going to be there, is he?
Oh yeah, it's like a psychic projection, so it doesn't even have to be there.
Yeah.
Because I don't want it to cast it, and then people all of a sudden, maybe they start fighting it that they, aren't supposed to, and
Well, no, because if you do it as a greeny, like sort of spectrally thing, it'll be like he's psychically projected himself there.
Okay, because I definitely want to do it like in front of the dragon, like right
That-
next to it.
And keep in mind that they don't know at the current moment that the brain is dead. And also, I guarantee they also probably believe that nobody, especially us, would ever have the ability to get past a black dragon and an elder brain in one shot, And so I would imagine that they are so confident because they are so close to success or whatever it is they're doing that they're probably like, oh, no one's getting past our defenses. We have a brain, we have a dragon. No one's going to do that. Not even a tiny little group of misfits.
Right. Okay.
Just so it's clear, I'm only going to be mirroring long enough for Bub to get me the device, and then I'm going to turn invisible and get out of it.
So are you mirroring now?
Okay, yeah, so I'm going to send Bub out first, and he's invisible, so.
And then, disguise self.
I got no problem with your guys' buff spells currently doing these things.
Yeah, I send Bub out first, and I let him know what he needs to do.
Bub's out there.
Yeah.
The
He's
map is
invisible.
Coming alive. There's Bub.
This is so ridiculous. This is D&D at its finest.
It's gonna work. It's gonna work.
It's gotta work.
Well, I just want to stop here then. D&D it's at its finest is happening. So Orkstall, you heard it. Stop tape. we did it.
Uh,
All right. So your spells, Longstrider and
This guy's
Disguise Self.
Major image.
You're casting Major Image.
Mm-hmm.
I'm casting Enhance Ability on Vespera.
And I'm casting Bless on all of us right now.
I don't know if there's an age.
Yes, I have a. Where would you like to put him?
He's gonna be invisibly beelining it to the Drow Mount guy to try and get. Because I know as soon as it pops off.
It's literally the only spell I could cast on you that would help you. I was like,
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Any of these concentrations? Are you sure that you can do all these things?
yeah, because I'm only mine's concentration, but as soon as you've done your taunty thing, I will be using it on something else because you're only going to do that once.
You're gonna take a wild guess what that's gonna be. Does it rhyme with Schmartians?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Actually, Bub is going to be following. The brain is going to go out. Bub is going to be following behind the brain. To where when the brain gets the dragon's attention and the rider's attention, that's when he'll kind of like break apart and then try and go up there and be sneaky.
I love how we've become like SEAL Team 6 almost.
The A
All right.
team. We're the A team.
I know, right? we paint the wagon all white, and it's just like we're the A team.
Okay. Everybody cast their initial spell.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
We'll be back at the top of the hour in our normal starting time, and we'll begin. We'll start with roll for initiative. So don't yet.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And we'll hear the clickety clacks. All right. See you guys at the top of the hour. Skylar, you with us, buddy? gosh, I'm always like 10 seconds delayed because I like to watch the fans. That is the coolest transition ever. And I'm sorry for the big letdown of seeing that. And then I'm like, Matt Damon. Okay. Yeah. Ready, guys? Roll initiative.
Yay!
Where's my, of all the fancy things that I have, I still use this for my initiative encounter. Like my old.
I have a whiteboard that I do mine on.
Dun, dun,
I-
dun.
I have a notebook that I've had for like 10 years that is like just destroyed.
Yay.
This is gonna suck. All right. Who got above 20?
Yay, Coco! Well done.
What'd you get, Coco?
I got a 22.
22. Who got above 15? Ooh, fun. We'll go with Pete first. What'd you get? Pwent?
I got 16.
16. All right. What'd you get, Gwen?
I got a 16.
What's your dexes?
-1.
My dex. My dex is also a -1.
So we'll roll off
Roll.
them.
Oh,
All right.
goodness gracious. I love it. You guys start the battle and get so excited you crash into each other just like for a little bit.
We're stuck in the door.
stuck
No,
in the
I'm going
door
first.
together.
I was like, wait, I'm gonna go this way. No, this way. No, that way.
I got a 13.
All right, he won. I got a 5.
Okay. What'd you get, Judge? Okay. Gwen? Judgy? There's the 15 line, because 15s are important for me. And there is a dark down here, and then here's the 10 line below, and then there's a 5 line. There is above 20, and then there's the 20 line. Okay. My technique is like I don't really roll for the bosses. I give like whoever is the toughest, you know what I mean, and then kind of work my way down to goblins at 5.
Goblins and boglins.
Okay, this is how we're gonna do this. Skylar, are you presentable?
I'm here.
Alrighty. A bird in Slarkrathel's lair hops over to you. Do you remember this?
I do.
At that moment, the bird hops over to you and sends a telepathic message and says, "Your friends need you. Daughter, look into my eyes."
I look into his eyes.
You find yourself on a slate cave, walking down a dripping path for the time being, and you hear the clanking and the splashing of battle. You don't get much raid time, but Dark, probably with the highest passive perception, maybe, in these things, Dark and Pwent, you both turn around to see a taller, high elf in light blue, wispy clothes, that of Elsa herself. You see, where you haven't seen her in years, Blandina walking down the stairs. A level 13 wizard ready to rock. I'm not going to give you any chance to raid prep. What's your initiative?
We're getting the band back together.
Oh yeah, nice. That is a 21.
Ooh. You and
I'm not the only
Visor.
chick here.
But surely, if we've got a wizard that's an ice wizard, it'd go really well with the ice dragon.
You just say that out loud. You're like, what? But this is what happens. Round 1. You guys are doing your hero walk out. The elder brain forms. Buds / Slater is beginning to hop behind elder brain, and I'm assuming invisible. Can you guys hear my dog right now?
No.
Okay, fantastic. All right, cool. Thank you, technology. Yes, as my in-laws walk in, dun dun dun, roll initiative.
The BBG is
Uh,
here.
So,
as I try to change the cameras too.
oh, so that you can be JD?
Yeah,
We're fine.
I think I got it. And bam.
You think you got
There
it?
we go.
You think you got it? You think you got it? Fantastic. Okay. This is what happens as you guys kind of see these things occur. Is everybody's heads normal? Okay. The Vonindod. You see the Vonindod take two fists, and the door is becoming yellow. It's becoming yellow, reddish at the base, and you see the Vonindod with two hands smash the door, and instantly a small fissure from the pounding of adamantine on adamantine strike the doors of Gauntlegrym, shake the entire arena. Everything kind of falls to a knee. You see some things fall to their side. The dragon itself moves its head kind of listily and looks at this elder brain and just kind of stares. The knight on its back begins to shuffle and look over at this brain, stand up tall in its saddle, and raise what looks like a tall lance, and like look down at you guys, takes one hand and claps down an armet's helmed mask, and looks over at the party, beginning to assess what's going on, because I'm assuming you're not walking out yet, but looks in that general direction. And then someone else does something else, and then Vespera, you are up.
Okay. So I'm going to move like the elder brain closer, I guess, to the dragon. And Bub will be right behind it, still invisible.
Is the elder brain floating, flying, or is it kind of on the ground hovering there? How would you like this to look?
Well, I guess however an elder brain moves. I want it to look and sound.
I'm gonna have to ask you, how does an elder brain move?
Just
As this falls apart instantly. Yeah.
Just do it as a spectral manifestation of its.
yeah,
there you go.
yeah, a spectral, like, so it's hovering there, but it's like
Yeah. I hear a Sir Tim. Okay. Is Raz in there? Yeah, I wouldn't want to be playing against me either today.
Ooh,
So
I'm so excited.
it begins to move forward. Let me see. Let me pan out the camera a little bit and prepare ourselves. Elder Brian is back. And you said Slater's going with? What else would you like to do, Vespera?
I am going to taunt the dragon.
Oh, you're going out and you're doing the taunt.
No, the elder brain is doing the taunt.
No, you're doing the taunt. But yeah.
Yeah, the elder brain is doing the taunt.
Are you zoomed in on you? Is that good?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let's go. You have the taunt?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Taunt.
So I guess I speak in elder brain, spectral voice type But
Okay.
I say celestial beast. The Vonindod does all the work while you cower in fear. Are you so weak that a mere construct is more powerful than you? It's embarrassing that a true dragon is not leading this assault. This is not how legends are formed. You will forever be remembered as the dragon who didn't. This is not the path of legends. No songs will sing of your triumph. You will only be remembered as the dragon who did nothing. Now, what say you? Will you render your life as a mule? Or will you take your dragon pride and stand up for yourself?
Man, I don't even want to have to roll with advantage on that. That was too good.
Okay, what am I rolling?
This would be, well, up to you. Persuasion or deception or performance. One of those three. So go look in your category and choose, I would say wisely. Pete, stay out of her scores.
Deception.
No
The
DM.
mage hand of mansplain is reaching through to Alabama right now.
That's not nothing to do with me.
Okay, all right. I'm choosing deception,
Okay.
and that is math. Hold on.
It's okay.
You also have
20
bless.
22.
With advantage.
Did you add bless?
Oh, with advantage. So I'm rolling that twice, right?
Yeah.
Or
Yep,
what?
and take the higher. Yes, sir. You're bound. Hello.
Oh, 17. 26.
Plus bless.
28.
No, roll 1d4.
Yeah, roll a
Oh,
D4.
1d4. I forget that the d4. So, what did I say it was? 17,
24.
20,
You said 26 plus
Oh.
whatever
Yes.
that roll.
30.
Oh, oh.
Screenshot. All right. So at a god tier level persuasion, you are sitting inside the doorway, and Blandina, you're coming down the stairs and you're watching someone you've never seen before, like with an air of confidence, puts one hand up to you to be steady. You know what I mean? And it's just like you see her voices like, and just then you hear this booming like, Brian, why would you? And it sounds exactly like Brian, and just like, well, dare you not taunt this thing? And but you see her saying it perfectly in her voice, but just like the Brian you've heard before. You hear, and just this thing just like stand up and just, how dare anyone challenge our Vatrix in such a way? And just like the claws, these razor swords just reach forward in this thing. The knight grabs the mithril chains, sits up, and you hear him say, "Oh, no, Vatrix!" as a complete, you know what I mean, like hard ass himself. And like you don't know why this rider just did that, but you can only assume that he just had to go with it. But our Vatrix herself stands up, like, you know what I mean, in all fours. The wings expand from side to side inside this room, and just all of this mist just kind of bursts out. The fissures of like lava underneath her just crack and freeze and just like pool in steam as she steps like without a care onto it's like her first step. She's not there yet, but you see her face like absolute success. This thing is gonna move. you see Tiago instantly clutch the flask, and he grips her reins. Tiago will go eventually. Blandina, what would you like to do as you're starting to see this kind of unfold? You just fought Slarkerthel, almost died, and then literally 30 seconds later, you
I'm here.
are with this party. Like, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna look around. I'm just gonna look around and go, where am I?
Okay. Would you like to do anything other than assess?
I'm going. Yeah, I'm gonna look around. Do I see? I see Pwent? Yes, I see. Who do I see? Do I see all of them?
Yeah. Yep. You look around. You have dark vision too. You're an elf, right?
Yeah.
You're in here, and you see Pwent, not even completely aware of you yet. You're actually behind him, and they're trying to get through. You know what I mean? Like, you see the two tanks preparing to head outside, right? And you're kind of in the back looking down on them. You could go rogue if you want. You could go rogue on the battlefield. I don't give a shit.
No, I have no idea what the hell. Just like,
okay,
Elminster just popped me in here, and I'm going, what the F is going on here? And I'm gonna say that out loud.
Okay.
I'm just going to point at Dragon and point at the robot.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
Does anybody speak Undercommon?
Probably not.
Okay, you hear in Drow this knight say something and like yanking the reins and grab the flask and then hold it up towards the Vonindod, to as the Vonindod just sitting there, the dragon leers up and the Vonindod instantly, its head turns around like that Colossus from Thor, right? Where like the thing can and turn its head, and it looks and locks eyes with the dragon. So with your 28 previously, Vonindod is number one thing is dragons. When this thing, the dragon, broke its pact to not be subservient or whatever, the heat is on now. Like instantly, you guys can tell that like, oh, whatever just occurred to that door is at least slowed down for now. Tiago does that as an action and is going to try to stick it out for a second because he's kind of confused at what's up. Pwent, over to you. You hear what the fuck is going on, and you can either ignore that or whatever. You know that Blandina's alive.
Turn around.
You don't know Blandina's alive.
No. I turn around, about to put like literally what the fuck's behind us. As I turn around, do I recognize it's Blandina?
You
what's
do,
what's your passive perception?
19.
Yeah, you see Blandina. Yep. And you know enough that it is Blandina and not some sort of like mind effery.
I'm like, you're dead.
Clearly, I'm not.
Well, you're going to be soon. But apart from that, Vonindod Dragon need to fight. If you're here to help. But at this point in time, we need to get the iron flask off that drow.
And he's holding that up. What does the flask look like it's doing? What is the flask doing? Because we just saw him hold it up. Yeah.
Yep.
Is he controlling the Vonindod with that thing? Is that
you can do an Arcana check in your next turn, madam.
Sure.
Yeah.
Madam.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I turn to as I'm coming down and coming out of the party is we just need to basically not draw attention to ourselves until the dragon and the Vonindod are actually fighting, because otherwise we're going to be like caught in the middle of both of them.
Okay, that's your quick non-action 6 seconds of like whoop, 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 let it happen. You know what I mean? Now what do you want to do, Pwent? Or do you want to thoroughly explain to Blandina what's going on.
No, I do that, but I'm staying about 25 feet from the entrance of the
You're back.
exit. I mean, yeah.
Okay, so you're like up 25
and
feet. Goes. Think of like an old timey medieval cathedral. The stairs that go straight up. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those very vertical, almost like a chimney.
Okay, and I'm casting Spirit Guardians, ready for when I run out there like a loon.
Hey Raz, I could use a boon if you want to give me one. All right, sorry.
So if I cast it back here, they shouldn't see it in the room. Is what I'm trying to do. You see,
yep, that's
I'm
fine.
trying to.
Clanking just starts swirling in and around you. Every once in a while, a battle rager goes through the wall, and they're just like, God, son of a, and they're just kind of spinning around in the walls. But you've cast that at level
4.
Tight. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do? Bonus actions, actions, reactions, shoot, move, communicate.
Nope. Your enhanced ability is gone now, by the way, because I've cast a different spell. So not that you need it anymore.
It works. It worked. A 30. Our Vatrix, not only our Vatrix, its life journey is to kill the Vonindod. Like there is nothing on. So notice you realize with that 30 is you're probably never going to back our Vatrix. You're not going to be able to persuade or anything else to this creature. You caught her at just the right moment, sitting there being subservient and just slam dunked the perfect opportunity. We'll see what happens with that. All right. Pwent has gone. Gwen, you guys both scrub each other going down, and you're both like, Spirit Guard. No, you're gonna do Spirit Guard. Spirit Guardians. And then you see Blandina, who you haven't seen in a very long. Have you met Blandina ever?
Yes.
Okay. When's the last time you've seen Blandina? Let's play Dungeons and Dragons.
That's when we separated and we lost him in the fog. But I was with Blandina when we first went up against the fire giants in that village that threw rocks at us, and then we were at the tree and everything else.
Are you happy to see her?
I turn around and I do the famous Thor thing where he's like, yes! And he sees her. He's like, yes! I haven't seen you in forever! Pumpkin spice lattes!
Yeah. Yes, Blandina is thoroughly strong creature. So Blandina, I'm sorry. So Gwen, what would you like to do?
I'm going to stay with Pwent. I'm going to make sure that I'm going to concentrate and make sure everyone still has Bless and all that stuff. And I'm going to prepare myself when Pwent goes out there, so that way I can help him and also make sure that everyone, when they start taking damage, I'm close enough with them so I can start like doing heals. Because we're going to need a lot of that. So I'm going to be getting ready for healing spells when it comes.
Okay. So you're basically just hitting pass.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Nicer way of
I
putting
just wanted
it,
to be clear. No, it was a very theatric pass. I appreciate it. So that brings up you guys here as something heavy is running around there as well. You can't hear what's going on outside, but there are like horns and things like that kind of occurring. When in doubt, when chaos happens, F it, charge. Just basically occurred from the drow side of the house. Like, whoop, you know what I mean? We're running out of opportunities. Our Vatrix is about to go do chaos things. Let's embrace the chaos. That brings up Dark.
So Dark currently looks like Mirren.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
But he sees Blandina and he hasn't seen her since before when they were in the party and he got taken out. So he's like, Blandina! But like, it's totally out of character for what Mirren would say, probably.
Yeah.
But Dark is gonna move kind of like with the Elder Brain, so he's gonna move up in because he needs to get his mage hand as close as possible. And I imagine he looks like Mirren and he has like Mirren stuff.
It doesn't
So-
walk like Mirren.
But he's gonna point his pike, which is gonna look like a sword, at the dragon rider, and just in like the deepest Mirren voice you could think of.
Yeah.
We fight now.
Okay.
And I think I'll just like taunt because I have to use my action to move that mage hand closer from me.
Okay. There's no spell taunt, so you're just persuading.
Yeah.
All right, persuade.
I have a +3. How? What did I do? What?
With advantage. So did you guys plan the
19 and a 6, so 19.
Now you have bless.
Yep, so
Oh, and bless.
So 19, 22. I'm a big 30, 25, 20, 15 guy.
26.
Okay, so it's above what, you know what I mean? Like, yep. So you walk out and as he's grabbing the flask, he looks down and he's just like, ah, and you see him lift one leg up over the top of this dragon and just drop down, chuck the lance, whip out this thing, and he's like, like this is like the best day, and he just like he does this big cheer up to or down into the abyss, and you can see a buff spell kind of occur as 3 shields of webs go around him, much like a wolf shields of faith kind of occur, and like he kind of looks at you and he's just like, and his sword nega sacred flames into like this purple stuff. So good luck with this.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is so awesome.
Yeah, I can easily play Sir Timothy on the dark side, so enjoy. He does stay close enough, Pwent, to keep the cool radiance of a nice ancient dragon.
But how's no? Because the ancient dragon's not on his side anymore.
I made my own Dracolich. Yeah, me too. Right.
Tim's like, can't hear you.
But he starts walking towards you guys. I would say Arvatrix is at the theater of the mind to not knock over all the terrain. Arvatrix 2 paws, our front claws are dug in this growl. Like this phase, Vonindod and Arvatrix are like growling and roaring and posturing towards each other. Tiago slips down off the neck onto the front side of the abatement there. Ooh, Orc Skull. So the boon hasn't been used yet, but the boon is at a 30, right? So you can either take the max boon for like a success, or you can chop it up for a little like a special, like how Jay does a special to be like, I'd like to make that a 20 if I could. Boons for everyone. All right, I'd say, so if it's at 30, it's 5 per point. Does that make sense? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All righty. That brings
Do you see
up...
what I think? Razko was giving you 10 boons. So I think this is what I'm saying. As a fellow DM, I might grant you 10 boons. How's that? And I was like, so how come when I DM, the players get all the boons, and when I'm a player,
Did you
the
sell
DM...
that to him though? I sold that to him. I was like, Raz, help! Yeah. You just gotta put the lipstick on, Pwent, and put your fishnets on, and get your hands and the elbows of the Cadillac, and be like, "Hey, baby, what you doing?"
Oh my god, that image.
Glitter up that beard and then head out of there.
I feel targeted by my Britishness. That's all I'm saying.
My Britishness. All right, round 1 is going well. Let's see. I'm gonna roll initiative. Arvatrix versus the Vonindod.
Oh, dude, this kaiju battle is awesome.
I know. I'm like,
I'm so excited. I love
who
Godzilla
do I
stuff.
want to win?
Technically.
Vonindod, I think.
No, we don't. We want him to beat up the dragon to the point the dragon's nearly dead. We then take control of the Vonindod and then just finish off the dragon.
Okay, yeah, fair.
That works out. So you guys are all inside. You don't see anything, or did Dark step outside?
I stepped outside.
You see that scene to your right as you kind of look over. You see a collapsed wall. Drow and goblins jump out at 3 or 4 dwarves that are like sallied forth, and they're fighting, getting ready to try to move up into this. Whatever just happened with what Vespera just did emboldened a few of the redoubts in this area to kind of move out and move forward. In one last attempt to, you hear cries to Mordrin, Clangadin. I mean, do I get advantage for coming up with these gods' names? But like, yeah, so all of these old dudes. There we go. And that brings up. Ooh. I'm gonna hold that one off for one more. I'm going to continue to spoons. All right, she's gonna go over there. Our Vatrix flies up and just immediately a tuft of she shoots her cone of cold straight into the door itself. Lava turns black underneath this thing as it begins to just pound, bite onto the Vonindod itself. And I'm gonna create a shit show over.
Just throw some cloud on the mountain, guys.
Yeah. Vonindod is Tiago drops. He's roughly here this round, moving towards that direction.
So where are we coming out of again? Oh, we're coming out that north bit. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Disadvantage, Pete.
It's just leave me alone. It's so confusing because it's such a pretty map to look at.
Yeah. Okay.
It is true. It is awesome.
There's so many things. So many.
Let's see.
Nice shade of lipstick, Pete.
I'm trying.
The Vonindod turns around and with its hands smashes onto its back, and you just see a wing just kind of and then come back in, like snap back into place, and they're just just having kaiju fight as you would imagine. Lava begins to like pour out as well out of its armor. Let's see. Do legendary re-rolls. It is 2. Okay. That brings up Vespera. There are giants running everywhere. Oh, you're still inside. Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Well,
Your brain is still.
Okay. Well, I just noticed Blandina. I've never seen her before, ever.
She's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Amazing.
I'm just happy. Like I'm not suspicious because it seems like everybody else, is so excited to see her. So I'm like, okay, so she's, not bad guy. But on the same level, I'm also like, another girl. I've been with these boys the whole time. But with that going on, she, introduces herself. Hi, I'm Vespera. Glad you're here. And she also walks out and is, getting in battle position. But she also wants, with her, I guess, action done, she wants Bub to invisibly fly over to where the rider is.
Oh. Well, the rider is dismounted. You're tracking that, right? Oh,
yes.
Okay. Yeah, once again, You're going for the flask.
Yes.
Is what you're, yeah, okay. I just ask these questions because I'll be all confused. But if you just, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But yep. Slater is there. Or Bub.
Bob Slater.
Is your major image still up? That's a concentration.
It is.
Right? Okay.
It is. Yes.
Okay. What is Slater doing? Just hopping over there?
I guess trying to get is he like right next to him?
Well, you have to use your action to know where he's at. Do you want to know where he's at? Because if you want to warg, you can warg and see what he sees.
Because I would like to see what type is the flask like on a chain or you know.
So you Blandina, as you're trying to like, okay, like all right, you know, like this party, you see her eyes whoop, like warg out again, and you're like, ew. And what you see is just like this huge stone giant run by your feet, and Slater's like, and runs up and then just hops over to this like very confident drow paladin, which if I ever play, I want to do a paladin of Loth so bad in an evil sense, because that would be so cool. But you see him confidently walking up, shield in hand, just like the Nega Mirren. And there it is, this iron flask, just like a holy symbol that you've seen from you know what I mean, from paladins and clerics, kind of swinging from side to side.
Okay, so it's not like it's on like this type of chain, and it's just swinging from his neck. Okay. Yep. Can I tell what type of material it's made out of?
Iron.
Iron? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So I'll like, you know, be like, hey, it's around his neck. It's on this chain. Next time I'm gonna try and see if Bub can kind of like, you know, once he gets into fight, if Bub can go in and like get off real quick.
I'll take care of that.
You can do it right now.
Oh, I already thought I used my action.
Huh?
I didn't already use my action?
You can manipulate Bub to do something. Like you can have Slater do something, right? Like you can control Slater when you kind of warg out and tell him to do something. So you can.
I want to wait until. I would like to wait until he is occupied.
Okay. Good choices. All right. Let's see. True sight on the battlefield. Got it. All right. So here we go. That brings up. So that was your turn to go over and roll a stealth check, regardless for Bub.
Okay.
Slater does say dude a lot, bro. Dude.
That's a 17.
Okay. Okay. Tiago is too broed out right now to pay attention to things like that. And begins to move. Blandina. Yep. It's happening. You, regardless of your passive intelligence perception, is just like, hey, this must be that Vonindod I was hearing about.
Gotcha. Is this? I can't. So I've met Jarlaxle. Are they related? Does he look anything like Jarlaxle? Would I know that they are related in some way? Possibly.
I mean,
at all?
I think Skylar would. I think you can roll a. What is that? You can roll a perception check if you'd like to. If you're going to tie that one together, you're going to have to roll a perception check.
It's more of just what I want to say to flavor it. But I'm going. It's like, so we need that. I'm going to look at her. So we're trying to get the thing over there. Okay, I got this, and I'm going to poke. How am I within 60 feet of him to cast a spell?
Yeah, why not?
Sweet. I'm gonna poke my head out and target the stone giant and Tiago, and I go, chill your thoughts. and obey me. Actually, no. The cold isn't the only thing you'll never escape. Now follow my commands. And I'm going to cast Dominate Person on Tiago and the Stone Giant.
Okay.
And he needs they need to make a Wisdom saving throw against a 20.
All right, let me bring him up. Give me 1 sec, sorry.
Sure.
Ooh. All right. Stone Giant, dominated. Tiago, not dominated. Stone Giant, dominated.
And then I will direct the Stone Giant to grab the
Tiago.
not to grab Tiago, to grab the flask.
Okay. Okay. We'll turn over there and strength 16 plus Stone Giant. Oh god, this is fun. All right. 12. Oof, 22. Yeah. Tiago. Would I say that's a strength based? Tough one. Tiago. They're struggling together right now. This is how I'll say this. The Stone Giant reaches over, grabs, and Tiago just like stops as well and just like yells and like gives you a "how dare you" thing. And then you hear him say over like his shoulder.
And then I'll look back over at this blue creature, this blue warlock creature. I go, I think we got it in hand now.
Oh, literally. Nice. Okay. So phase 1, the flask is, you know what I mean, like being arm wrestled with this Stone Giant that just goes rogue. That brings up nope, it's Tiago's turn now. Nope. Yep. Nope, he doesn't break free of the grapple itself. He's kind of struggling with whatever's going on here. Pwent.
Okay, I am now running full pelt out of this. Now that they've engaged and they're fighting,
Yep.
I am running full pelt towards the drow with my spirit guardians.
Which drow? The ones that are coming out of the wall? Which direction? To the right, to the front, to the center of where you're going?
Want to get to diagonal that way. That way, yeah. No, that way. Diagonal to where the giant was, where the rider was, wherever he went down.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna go your full movement?
Yeah, and obviously got spirit guardians spinning around me like a loon.
All right. You run into what looks like a giant scorpion hanging out and smashing at a hut. Do you want to run through the scorpion?
Yeah, as just before I get to him, I start to dodge, and I'm running. If I go past him, I will.
So it's a bonus action? Wait, no.
No,
Because
I'm
you're
using my.
dashing, right?
Yeah, I want.
Do you want to dash or dodge?
I'll dash. I don't care. You're trying to hit me. You can hit me.
Yeah, so you make it to about here, we'll say. You make it to the other side. And you're just basically in range of this thing. And I'll roll the. Man, this thing's going to totally fail a Spirit Guardians save. But No, it's not. It rolled a natural 20. So this thing will take.
Oh, boo.
What a waste
it
of a
should
natural
take
20.
it should take 20 radiance, but it takes 10.
Okay.
And it probably gets. Does it get an attack of opportunity against me or not?
No, you got little baby legs because you're a dwarf. Your max 50 gets you to that corner, so you stay in space with it.
Okay.
I'm always super nice at the beginning of a fight, just in case I whip your guys' ass.
And at that point, I will spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
Okay.
And it's going to attack the drow, the rider.
Tiago, yes.
Diego. That name just doesn't sit in my head at all, so I just can't remember it.
To be fair, do any?
No, to be fair, names don't work for me. It just doesn't work.
All right. Let's see.
So
You gonna
spiritual
hit?
weapon.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just doing the spiritual weapon level level 2. So let's roll to hit. No, 14. 14's not going to hit him.
Yeah, so it goes in and flies in, and one of the webs just snaggle it in some sort of spectral fight and push away your mace.
That's fine.
And that brings up Pwent.
Hey. All right.
Hey.
I'm just going to. I see Pwent going, and I'm like, oh, it's happening. All right, and I just start dashing along with him and all that stuff, following along with him, seeing that everyone's going for the Drow Rider. I'm going and staying within his Spirit Guardians along with him. So I'm going to use obviously my dash action to go there, and then I will use my bonus action to do Spiritual Weapon at level 3, and I am going to put it over by the Drow Rider.
Okay, make your attack.
Yep.
Oh, are you dashing?
Yeah, I'm dashing, trying to catch up.
Help me out, Pete. Can you even make your cast for spiritual weapon if you dash?
Yeah, because spiritual weapon is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Action to that. Okay, full action. All right. Got it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not like one of the.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what? All right. Okay, roll the hit, buddy.
Yep. 27 to hit.
On the nose, sir. Oh, this thing. So you watch the webs hit, and you're like, the webs grab this side. There's 3 purple webs that kind of fly around, and you just push it straight through one of the gaps, hit this dude straight in his armlet.
Now, wouldn't it be funny if he fails his concentration saving throw? Wouldn't that be brilliant?
12 damage.
Oh, Shield of Faith, yeah.
That's 12 damage to him.
12 damage. All right.
And that's my turn. That's all I got.
Radiant damage too, eh? No,
Yes.
regular bludgeoning.
Wait, huh?
Force.
Yeah, force. Yep.
Oh, sorry, Mirren. All right, so this battle's happening. Scorpion time. Scorpions and giants. The giant pulls, and they're still pulling and tugging. Tiago is yelling something. Scorpion will now attack. It will snatch its 2 claws. Hang on, let's get this right. Whip crack when it's whippy tail. Oh, monster.
That's a good song.
Ooh, I really wish I could use the 2024 rules. All right.
Raz says save that 20 and set it aside for attacks against Coco.
Set that 20 Coco attacks?
Hey, when I catch you outside, sir.
All right. So the first one is a 12 to hit as it slides
Is-
across the top of your head. Pwent
Me.
as the
Yeah.
other one, like two velociraptors tricking you. Nat 20s you across the waist.
Spit. Silvery barbs it. I haven't got
You-
that spell, but I just podcast it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Wow.
You know, it's a good chance just to yell it. Silvery
Yeah, I know.
barbs.
I'd give it a go. I'd give it a go. I thought.
Did you see his reaction? He was like, "What?"
16. So it's 16. You're grappled.
It auto grapples me.
Yeah, if you're hit.
Oh well. 16 damage.
Which gives it advantage on this thing coming over its back.
That's fine.
All right. Here comes the stinger.
Oh boy.
You roll your concentration, sir.
Yep, fine.
All right. It misses you with its stinger. Like as you're like,
And at the end of its turn, can it do a wisdom saving throw, please?
no. They're not very smart. They're not very wise. That's a -1. So a 9.
Okay, so it takes 18 radiant damage.
All right. It looks scorpion bloodied. Chunks of yellow stuff from inside of a bug are just dripping out like peanut butter. It looks like limoncello. There we go. Is that better?
Jeez.
Limoncello. All right. There we go.
Worse. That's worse.
Worse?
I
Oh,
look,
okay.
I look at Skylar. He's like, "Ugh."
Let's see. Oh, it's just delicious, and I have a bottle of limoncello downstairs too. But
It
you're a
sounds
real
amazing.
crackhead if you just drink just limoncello. You know what I mean? Like you got to have that as like you'll just drink a whole bottle of limoncello. That is pure crack.
I made it myself. I made my own, and I'm like, hey, that'll f you up big time.
It will. It will. Anywho, off that, that was Scorpion. That brings up Dark. You're still looking like the Mirrans.
He's gonna do dark mirroring things and close the gap.
Okay.
Get close enough to.
Are we dashing?
No, just like
You're gonna walk up with walking up with the boys.
45 feet.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're also normal up here with him. Here, you're in here in this group as well. And the lady in the back, y'all. Where's your mage hand going?
I moved it closer, so yeah.
It's also just effering with poor Tiago. Just mind his own business, being a champion of the House Baronet. Bannery, no big deal.
Does he still have his thing, the device?
He's like, so I'm using my stats as him.
Okay.
Yeah. So I am wrestling this thing. So Sir Jim is battling this thing.
Tim is currently fighting himself.
I guess I'll try and slide a hand off of him.
Oh, you're choking him? And he's like, yes. Yeah. He's a drow. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, these weird cult things that they're doing there. So don't yuck his yum.
Harder.
Harder.
Yeah, come on, you could do better than that.
12.
12? To do what? Pull the flask.
Yeah.
What? How would this be defeated? Because he's holding. I don't know how.
Is a stone giant in there with it too?
Because the stone giant has it as well.
Oh, they're just like.
There is the imp sitting there. Tell me what the hand is doing in this situation, because they're wrestling it out. You rolled a 12. I'm just gonna say it's also in there. and grabs, and you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot going on here. 12. He might think that that's somebody else. Okay. The hand is in there doing stuff as well. There is a huge thumb war happening.
Three-way thumb war
happening somewhere. Okay. This is going to be difficult. That's what I'm going to do. All right. Anything else?
Nothing currently on this turn.
All right. Let's do middle bads. This is happening there. Here, all sorts of fires are. A lot of fiery creatures start swarming our Vatrix as the head turns around in this battle. Two spectral shadow demons also turn the corner. They will enter the Spirit Guardians and begin swarming you guys as well. And they're going to do their shadow demon thing. Don't worry. They're not that tough.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Their wisdom saves.
Yep.
Both fail.
22 radiant damage.
Right. So just as I'm describing this of why there's so much, everything's on the map. And as you cross into that phase, that scene kind of happens. So as you turn the corner, these two shadow demons during this charge were summoned by whomever, and they kind of flow around the corner. Can you see where the shadow demons were? They're the old school looking shadow demons that almost look like cartoons. They're going to roll up and... who are the first two around the corner? The two clerics. One, they'll both go for Gwen on this one. So the Scorpion's going to stay on. What fun thing can it do? Yeah, it's just they're both going to be. They're going to get inside you. Like as you're sitting there, both demons just go inside and just start.
As soon as I see them start coming at me, I'm just like, buy me dinner first, buy me dinner first. I don't have my lipstick.
Oh my gosh. Ooh. Okay, the lowest is a 21.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So they both hit with their claws. 20 psychic damage each. If the team had advantage.
So 40.
Why would it have advantage on the roll? What would give it advantage? I'm not going to play that. So 20. Yeah, so 20 psychic damage you just took.
But you said it was 20 each, so wouldn't that be 40?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 10 each. My bad.
Oh, okay. All right. I was making sure because you said 20 each, and I was like, oh, so it's 40 damage.
Yeah. And they seem to be working in concert for the next round, is what I'll say.
Okay.
So next round, it seems that you are flanked, but they are basically attached to you as they're in. So they can move with you as, you know, they're like hanging on to your metal, you know, and just poking you with demon hands.
Okay.
With demon claws. It's going to be super fun. This is going to be great. You'll be okay. And then you see more goblins racing over, and you hear like, and just some fighting behind you. You get the sense that there are some friendly forces fighting behind you on the other side of the building. And that brings up our Vatrix is... You know, this is the best part about you guys. NPC fighting, a big thing occurs. The Vonindod seems to have the upper hand regardless, is only going to turn its head, use one of its spell attacks. You see these two massive missiles shoot, like corkscrew up and slam down onto Arvatrix's back, while its hands, double hand, boom, against the door, and you see a fissure hit on the door. Like, this thing is confident and it's going to stay on target for some sort of reason. And that's what? Round 3. 2 strikes. This is round 3. It's 3 strikes on the door. That brings up Arvatrix. The Vonindod hits Arvatrix back. Who's over there? Pwent. From the... Who is the highest? Vespera's next. Vespera, you're back. You see a very sleek dressed female drow, long white hair with a crown on top of her head, young and beautiful, stride to the top of this tower and just say something light, and the stone giant shakes its head and runs off. Dispel magic.
Can I hear that?
Ooh, you sure can. You want to counterspell whatever just happened?
Counterspell.
Okay. Well, let's have a spell off. What level are you going with?
See, Dispel magic. It's a 3rd level spell, so.
But the way you were here with this, as you have your Voldemort fight, and the thing gets, you can keep increasing.
I'm gonna go to 3rd. If I have to pump it, I'll pump it. But it's gonna start at a 3rd because I'm not gonna.
Okay. Ooh, they're very interesting. It is very interesting how this spell works because it doesn't list it as. So I'm going to turn her into a priestess. If it is a 20, that puts her at level 12, I'll say. Why do you get Dispel magic? That is super fun. Okay. We'll play this game. You see it dissipate down as she looks over in that direction, feels the energy of where the counterspell is coming from, looks over at you, and you know what I mean? Like, yeah, she's got it as well. She counterspells. Yep.
Counterspell's your counterspell.
Is that what you're doing?
Even better. Perfect.
No.
Awesome.
So that's gone.
Perfect.
Yep. But the Dispel magic occurs. You want to keep it at that?
Yeah, that's fine.
You're just testing her out. And she just like looks over in that direction, very non-pulsed. Pwent, you see what is called a matron mother, kind of standing there, and she sits back and sits on this throne with like these horns on it and just kind of chills there. After she does that, she's non-pulsed, counterspells, and then she just snaps her fingers.
Where is she on the map? I say from the grips of a scorpion.
Okay.
Yep. You look up and you see a bunch of non-armored females with their sycophantic mage brethren off to their side, and you see basically like rows of drow spellcasters on the ramparts. Do you see them? Do you want me to zoom in?
Yeah, I can see that.
All right. That brings up Vespera.
Can I do Bub first?
Yes.
Okay.
You can do it.
So does he still have a hold of the giant?
So Bub was stealthing in the last round. The
No, I
giant
mean,
the giant lets go, and he's sitting there holding something that's grabbing him, which is a mage hand. Right? So the giant let go, and he's just like,
Don't punch yourself.
what I
Okay.
would say to be nice in this phase, because it is still not the second break, is if you're trying your sleight of hand now, it would be at advantage because you have a mage hand helping you.
because I want to go around the back and just sleight of hand lift it off his head.
Don't
Instead of trying
forget
to grab
blast.
it.
Okay, go for it. Roll it.
Okay.
Do you have
Don't
sleight of
forget your
hand?
plus.
I do have sleight of hand.
Do you have an imp up though? Is the question. That's my favorite part. So it's just a dex roll off an imp. Do you have an imp? Yeah. Hang on. I'll tell you what an imp.
Their dex
Can
is
do.
17 plus 3.
They're super high. Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. So I'm going off of the imps, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that would be a 17.
Okay.
Or so is it the plus 3? No, am I doing stealth or sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand.
Okay.
So if it doesn't have necessarily a sleight of hand, it's not, proficient in that per the monster manual. So just roll a flat 20 based on its dex.
Okay. That's a 19.
Okay.
What's the plus 4 for the bless?
So you're warged out. He flies up invisible, and he just takes this thing, and he's like trying to get it over its head, and you could see it like lift up to about here, like he's got it. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Like you're almost there. Like he's got it. The mage hand's got it. He's distracted. With a little bit more effort, you know what I mean? Like we can see what happens here. But yep, you've got it moving. It's working. Whoa, was that Bill the Master Crafter, or is he just talking? Thank you. Hey, Bill, thanks for following.
Wait, was that with the bless or not with the bless?
Imp is not blessed.
Okay. All right. You just flat 19.
Yep. So that brings up who is next. Blandina, what you got?
Is there?
Oh, do you want to do something else, Vespera? Go.
Yeah, Vespera wants to go.
No, you were warged out actioning your imp.
That's right. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
Which
My
is
bad.
a tough thing to do, but it is magical. You know what I mean? Like it is a fun thing to do because you're getting away with kind of murder right now with off to the side. Okay.
Yeah, no, my bad.
Yep, the dogs are going hard. Oh, they must see Abby out there. Let's see. That brings up Blandina.
I can't see any of the creatures behind the wall, correct?
No, not
Screw
from your
it.
vantage point, not on the ground, no.
Screw it. You're gonna see me toss a ball of a freezing sphere at that caster,
Okay.
and she and everything within 60 feet of her need to make a con save.
Okay. Just so you know, what level? Because a level 3 counterspell is happening from a mage off to her left.
Oh no, it's a level 6.
Okay. Borky's gonna give it a try. You know what I mean? Because he's only he's not a very high level wizard, but we're gonna let the dice roll it. It's a 19 plus bring up mage. Where are you? Where are you, Drow Mage? Where are you? Merge. There he is. What do they have to add to it?
The spell
17
level.
plus 3.
Oh.
Yeah, it's 22.
So how does that work then?
You can counterspell his counterspell now.
But
Yeah,
the
she already
DC,
did.
No, it's
so
last round.
10 plus a spell's level. So that would be
And I'm not trying to be
16.
cheaty,
No,
but there
no,
is
no.
one more mage on the.
This is me trying to figure out the counterspell as well. To figure out, it's like, okay, if I pumped
I think
it
a
up,
22 would counterspell.
Yeah,
no,
the counterspell works.
it does. This is me learning the counterspell as well. That's all it is. So,
Yeah, so-
if I pumped it up, then it would still get countered. I think so. God damn,
You'd have to
you
cast
rolled
it
a
at level
19.
12. You'd have to cast it at level 12 for it not to be countered with a
Right,
22.
exactly. So okay, so it gets countered then. Yeah.
Yep. So that's interesting. So hasn't been done yet in our campaign, but you see what I will give you as you're now having a battle of wits against a bunch of wizards. You do see 2 males, right? And you see 2 females in the center. Pwent can help you with that. Anybody can help, but you could sense that there's 2 mages and 2 priests sitting in there in terms of who can do whatever. Matrons have a bit of both though. They can do. Oh, hi Jay. Are you still there? Jay, now that you're here, witness my punishment on my friends for what you have done to my hand.
And if they can see me, then I'm going to run to that redoubtment and get cover from them so they can't see me.
You're inside that gray spot. I
not inside,
okay.
not inside of it, but
no, it's safe in there. Go on.
No. What is it? What?
Go on, go.
What?
Shoot.
It's just an abandoned structure that's smoking inside there. It's just it's smoking. It's smoldering.
Yeah, I'm not going inside. I was just going to the wall. That's going to the wall.
You can move her. Can you give Jay a shout out? Our handsome, sweet overlord of
not there,
hazing?
not there. The other side. Yeah, there you go. So they can't see me.
See how painful this is. Like you got to be a DM, and they're like, no, over there. Yeah. Hey, can you give Jay a shout out? Your blending is fine. Turtle. Turtle. Let's see. That brings up. Is that all? Is that your full turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Awesome. That brings up Tiago is now going to try to rip away from this mage hand.
Is it still restrained by the giant or not anymore?
Mm-mm.
No, sir. +8. That's a 24. Roll your mage hand. See how strong this mage hand is. What is the CIA got you pushing pencils? Yeah, sure. Whatever you want to wrestle against him with. Nice. Rips it off. And then, but what I will say is he rips it away and he does like notice that the chain's floating, right? But that is his turn. So good job working in cahoots. Now he's gonna be like, bees, they're everywhere.
No, not
Just
bees.
like, but he yells back and he's like, there's something else. He yells up to he yells, Isabel, I need help. That brings up dear sweet Pwent in the clutches of a scorpion.
Okay, a question for you. As I'm restrained, am I able to blow my horn?
Can you blow your horn?
Yeah.
I will say you can make an athletics check to stay grappled and grab for your horn, and that's your action.
That's fine. Okay. Athletics. Where is it? Right, okay.
Snapping a cleric in half. Down,
Okay,
down, down.
17.
Here I am.
17.
17. Yeah. You want it?
Okay. Yep, I'm going to blow the horn and command them to attack the matron mothers and the mages.
How many? How many? Roll how many?
I'm just about to. Give me a second. I got to roll
This
some
is what
dice.
you do. Hurry up. Can you roll it?
No.
Where's it?
You're gonna
This
lose a
is the-
hand this turn.
What's the DC? But
Oh, that's nice.
friends like these.
11 berserkers.
11?
Wow,
Holy crap!
that's so many. Where'd all these doors come from?
Basically, they'll appear within 60 feet of me, so I'm basically going to get them to appear around the matron mothers and mages and just literally lay into them.
11.
Ouch.
11.
11. Okay.
11.
Oh, you want them to appear on the ramparts
Oh,
on
yeah.
the mages?
Oh, yeah.
I hate you.
I think I saw
Pwent,
Tim's jaw just like
Dear sweet
slam on the
Pwent.
floor.
I'm gonna miss him.
I'm like, counterspell this, you little.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Jay, where are you? Jay. There's still 2 hours left. Huzzah. 3, 6, 9.
Help me get one of his hands cut off.
Yeah.
Someone's losing a hand today.
Give me a boon.
Just either you can do it willingly or. All right. This is a cool scene. They get up here, they start confidently, and then surprise! Motherfucker! A bunch of tons and tons
Of dwarven battle ragers in berserkers style, literally gunning for them.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Yeah, you see like the shield spell going off. You see all sorts of like.
They're all
they
going,
are-
oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
very.
They didn't wear their brown pants.
I know, right?
It's the classic thing, you see. Drow spellcasters think they're so good until they're surrounded by dwarven people trying to beat the shit out of them.
Oh, giggly goo. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. Hang on. Look at. I'm gonna put my cheating gauntlets on. I'm just kidding. Why would I do that, Jay? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? All right. So. Pwent, that is your turn. You are still grappled by this
that was
thing. Your bonus action, you may do that.
Yeah. Bonus action is to attack Benyer. What's his name? And
Tiago.
that
He
is,
just went up by 2 just because of that butchery. But
yeah. That would be 28 to hit.
what?
Whoa. Nice.
I get a plus 11 on my script. Plus 11. Plus
Cheating.
11.
No good. All right, go ahead.
13 force damage. And let it do his concentration check. Yeah, you drow little pointy ears person.
Hey, I'm pointy ears.
Yeah, I know, but we haven't had an elf in the party, so I've let that racial bit come out, and I'm sorry. It's gonna happen.
So you see the shields of faith go down as this dude is wrestling with these things, and he's just like, he looks up and he's like, Isabel! And the berserkers are just going off up there. But it's gonna get real magic missile-y up there real fast.
At the 4th of July.
This is a good battle. So just take a moment to describe, you know, the chaos of like the 13th warrior fight up on the ramparts. There's You know, there's dudes just being thrown around. There's a lot of yelling going on behind the ramparts. You see the berserkers right now, but yeah, it's pretty tight. Cool.
I didn't quite realize how many hit points berserkers have.
They 56, right? If I math it.
Jeez.
67.
Yeah, 56 it is.
Whoa.
Okay, so that's if you roll high. I think there's a die
No, that's the
roll.
average.
Seems
It's
like 56.
67. 67.
Yeah, but these are like berserkers that, you know what I mean? They go to like F45, not a CrossFit box, you know what I mean? Like it's more for us 40-year-olds. All right. So, Gwen.
Yes. See, I would rule, but unfortunately, I've suffered a hand loss.
You offered your hand?
Yes, I offer my hand, not in
Whispered words,
marriage, but
please.
in sacrifice.
Here, let me lend you a hand.
Yeah, I just throw my hand at Tiago. That'll help.
Yeah.
Okay, so for the scorpion, could it make a dexterity saving throw as I use Sacred Flame on it to help it loosen its grip on a deer Pwent?
Okay. Ooh. 10 plus, probably not. It 12 11?
Yes. All right. So my thing works. All right. Cool. Here comes all the pain.
Here comes the pain.
You can handle the pain.
Dude, I listened to
16
Shoots
radiant
Ladders from Corn the
damage.
other day on the way home from work, and I was like,
Oh,
how much damage?
16 radiant damage. Boom! Right in its face.
right, kisser.
Dodge this.
Boom, right in the kisser. Power in the kisser.
Then I
Why did
still
we watch
have
all the same shows.
I still have my spiritual weapon for my bonus action, which is going to hit Tiago in the back of the head.
All right.
I'm glad I'm the only one who still uses her fingers to count.
I know. Does an 18 hit?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
The first one was a good hit, though. This
Okay.
one, he just deflects with this like super sick shield, also webs and golden in shape. Thank you, Behold Miniatures, for making us our very own Tiago Beanre.
That's all I got. That's
all you
my
got?
action and my bonus action.
Scorpion time. It is going to the first claw with advantage.
No.
Those are big dice.
It misses because you're a huge douche. The second one misses because you're a real big douche. 14 plus 4, it misses with its stinger. So it tried its best. It did its job with its initial nat 20 to hit you. And well, good job, Scorpion. Rock him like a hurricane. All right. What else is going to move? Oh, in that term, the Stone Giant is going to run in through the Spirit Guardians. It's going to take Spirit Guardians damage.
Tim,
Okay.
can the scorpion also do a wisdom saving throw? It's now
And-
its turn.
Does a 2 defeat that?
No.
Okay.
And there's the two shadows that are stabbing me.
It's not their turn yet.
Okay.
9.
They can have just bonus damage.
Bonus.
24 radiant damage.
Oh.
It crackles and falls over in that weird bug thing. You've killed yourself a giant scorpion. Meh. But then the giant also takes how much? How much was that?
24.
24. He is going to get cracking on you. Dude, what is wrong with animals outside right now? They're just going hard in the paint. It is going to run up and take 2 giant great club attacks. Well, one will hit and one will not. It
Okay.
will 19 plus 9, 28, right?
Yeah, that hits, yeah.
19 bludgeoning damage, sir, and the other one kind of misses.
Okay, hang on. My Spirit Guardians drop.
Oh,
Oh
he's
no.
so happy right now.
Oh man.
You hear from behind this thing as just hordes of goblins come down.
Oh.
But you do see a hill giant come up onto the edge and start batting away at berserkers, and you see 4 lightning bolts crackle and splash from the back of the back of the ramparts. So like the berserkers are going hard and fighting something really big back there. You can see this guy jumps up there and just starts doing fat kid stuff against them, you know what I mean? Just like, and then these guys rated for it. It is rated. It is fine. They're going to continue. It's been 3 runs. That's something else now.
It's quite good that looking at the berserkers stat blocks, because they got quite a lot of hit points, but they also can attack recklessly, so just literally just lay into things to hit them.
Are you convincing yourself, or are you trying to convince me?
No, they're good.
He's trying to scare you a little bit, Tim.
I'm scared.
Scare tactics.
What I would say is whatever was back there, this move that Pwent did disrupt a lot of a potential reinforcement thing. Spells have been depleted. It's going, the right hand of the map is going okay. 34. Okay. That brings up Dark. Sorry.
Is there even any spots left to get to?
Oh yeah, there's other spots. Lovely spots.
Actually have reach. So Dark's gonna run in and start attacking.
You're running in?
Mm-hmm.
Where is he? Okay. Yep, so there's nothing going there. You see this. Yoink.
Does Dark still look like Mirren at this point?
Yes, yeah. He does. Which is kind of
this longsword with exceptionally long reach.
How's this sword hitting me?
30 to hit?
30? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
Nice.
And piercing.
Okay.
I will activate my what's it called? Psionic Strike to do another D.
Activate Psionic Strike.
8 more
Damage. Damage. Yeah, it's fine. You don't need to. Yeah, damage. Yeah. Let's just. It's a long battle. Let's just cut to it.
then second attack. So now 1.
Oh, yay!
Eee.
Okay. You swing and you hit your mage hand. How much damage can a mage hand take? 2 damage.
5.
Do you want to give it 2 damage?
Yeah. Yep. So
I-
the mage hands.
I
What?
didn't think you could hit. I didn't think you could hit mage hands because they're.
Yeah, you just did. Just theatrics, Pete. Can we have a movie? Can we be in a movie? God,
Can DM Tim just have this one thing?
God, well,
Yes,
actually,
yes.
it says right here on page 87.
Hang on. Look. What you got to do is actually.
Well, actually,
I'm
Yeah.
over here in the trenches taking grenades. All right. Let's see. That was dark. Anything else you got, friendo? You can use your mage hand because that's a bonus guy, isn't it?
It's an action, but
Oh my no! I know what just happened. You cut off your hand.
oh shit.
The mage. Hand.
Oh.
It's a nat 1. It's a nat 1.
Okay, so you took
Wait, can't he just cut off one of his fingers?
Do you? I have taken my hand this session.
the phantom pain of this.
The next time Tim shows up as Sir Timothy, he's gonna have a mage hand where his hand was.
Oh, that's
I'll
awesome.
Call him the stranger. Shadow demons.
I would
in the
I would
attack.
laugh. I would laugh so hard if Jay comes on
No,
and he
no,
goes,
wait.
no.
Not yet. Don't hit me.
He's in a long list of people who hate paladins. You know. So the shadow
Oh.
demons turn are going to attack.
I'm ready to cry.
Turn. One of them's a 19 on this hit.
That misses.
It will do 17. It's 19 plus. So I'm just trying to.
Oh. I thought it was total. I was like, yes. Not as bad.
Oh, come on, Timmy. Where's my shadow demons?
Where art thou?
$24 to hit.
That hits.
Ow.
Other shadow
feel it.
demon does a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that does it.
Turtle damage is 17, 30, boop, 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 34 psychic damage.
Ow.
And the two shadow demons are just like, saying abysmal, horrible things. There's a stench, there's ichor, they're clawing and scratching at you. They're kind of low-level demons or whatever, but, when they're working in concert, real douche. Ramses, he's a real douche.
Ah, wee wee.
Shadows are going. Giants, things are happening in the background on the ramparts for this round. I'll say that you're doing a good job stalling. This brings up, so the battle's raging. There was a big force of goblins that blew past you guys after something on the battlefield where someone sallied forth. They had a Drider in the front, the Drider in the back. One of the Driders rears around towards that one, like right there, to come skittering, towards you with its trident kind of on the next round to do these things. The Vonindod and Arvatrix continuing to smash at each other. Vonindod claps the wall one more time. It is taking damage from Arvatrix, but it seems to have done the plus minus on the damage Arvatrix is taking, vice whatever. So this is the beginning of round 4 for folks that have a 10-round thing, just in case you're a 1 minute spell, to remind that. And then I have to do matron mother, and then I'll come back to that. She will. You know what? This will be fun. Skylar, charisma save.
Can she see me?
Oh, you're on the other side of the thing.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what spell it is, but if she can't see me, I don't know what spell it is. That's all I'm just saying that. I don't know what spell it is.
I like it. I like it. No, it's cool. She goes, I really wanna. Where is that? Where is that lady? And then we'll continue to fight these berserkers for another round. I'm doing Theater of the Mind berserkers over here, but I am airing to you. Basically what I'm saying is for the next couple rounds, the mages and the priests and whatever in the back are concentrating on berserkers. Does that make sense, Pete? Is that a good trade for now?
As long as they're killing all those mages for me, it's fine.
But you know, there are a couple. You know what I mean? Couple may die. Yeah, we'll make a trade. We'll see how things go.
As long as they're suitably upsetting those mages and clerics out there.
An NPC fight? Yeah, dang it. You know what I mean? So we gotta really, hope your NPCs do better than mine.
Cutbacks.
Doge has entered the fight. So we'll see how this goes. This round we'll bring up to be the last round before the final breaky, I think. Yep, so they're fighting. Okay. Vespera. Are you still slatering?
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to get that necklace over his head at least.
Make a screwdriver. Just kidding. You're trying to take it off. One more sleight of hand.
All right.
It's a high one. I'm gonna give you have to do a 20. Because he's aware.
I would like to use some of the boon if I can.
How much of the boon? Release the boon. How much boon you want?
You said
I said
5
20.
per one.
Yep.
Use it all. Use it all. Just do it. Just blast the whole thing. Go for it.
Okay.
How
I
much
mean,
boon
if
you
that
want?
is whole
How
thing.
much you roll? What'd you roll?
Oh, I haven't rolled yet. I wanted to state it before I did it.
Yeah. Okay, because you might not have to. I told you what the DC was. It's 20 for Slater.
Well, I rolled a 10, so.
So that's a 13 for an imp, right?
For.
It's got a +3 dex.
Yes.
Do I get boons for knowing the shit? Yeah. So it's like a +3 dex, and then so you can use 7 of the 30 if you'd like.
Yes.
All right. Whoop. Slater's got it. What do you want Slater to do with it? Tiago
Still
sees
invisible.
this necklace floating above. He's no fool. He sees it floating above his head. Where do you want
He's gonna fly it back to me.
opportunity attack? All right.
No, it ain't my point.
Oh, you're lucky. At disadvantage because he's invisible. Right? There was a nat 20 involved in there. But a 7 plus Tim. I'm not going to give him the full. Does a 17 hit your imp?
It does, but hold on, there's something in here that I'm able to do. Where is it? Dude, where is it?
Take your time. Yeah. Hi, Curtis. I'm really lonely on this side of the board over here, surrounded by jerks.
Correction. A bunch of douches.
A bunch of douches.
What a douche.
I can't find it. Yeah, so he'll hit it.
What were you trying to do? Do you think you have a reaction to teleport or
Yeah,
something?
I have a reaction to where is it?
Unsummon him or summon him back to you?
No, it's to where that I could it's a reaction to focus to where he doesn't take the hit. I take it. I can't find it anywhere. I saw it. I literally just saw it, but I can't find it.
I'm going through. Probably feats and traits. So you'll go.
Oh, is it one of her invocations?
Yeah, I'm looking. Once during the day, when you get hit by a melee attack and roll, deal cold damage. Agonizing Blast, Armor of Shadows, you can cast Mage Armor on yourself. Investment of the Chainmaster, Familiar gains. A bonus action, you can command the Familiar to take an action. A Familiar's weapon attacks. A Familiar forces a creature to make a saving throw. When the Familiar takes damage, you can use a reaction to grant it resistance against that damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my reaction to put up a protective field around the area to reduce the damage even more. I don't know which one hits first though.
Okay. It is going to use a level 5 smite. So we're gonna see how much HP does a imp have, and do I need to do this?
He has 10.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll roll and I'll take half the damage. So not to look smug, I looked like real smug. I'll roll with my half. 4 7.
Five.
But I'm already at 31. What's your protective field do?
I can reduce it by 1d8 plus 4.
Let's go do that. And then I'll take half of that.
9.
I say something. Halved. The chain is away. The flask falls to the ground at his feet. The imp is not summoned anymore, has been desummoned.
Okay.
But he did his job,
Yes.
right?
he
It's
did good.
off. It wrestles. He looks down. He used one of his heaviest spell slots possible to do the thing. Vespera, your eyes go out, reaction list or whatever. But the cool thing is your little drone driver, you're inside the walls, like perfectly covered, but your eyes fade out. You get the sense that you'll have to take the long ritual to bring back Slater. But I would say that was a pretty noble move of Slater. Got it off his neck
Yeah.
in full plate.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. That brings up. Do you have a bonus action? Anything else you want to do?
Yes. I am going to use my bonus action. Hold on, I want to make sure that I don't. Actually, no. Nope. I do not want to use that. Nope. I'm done.
Blandina, do your worst. Do
I
your
would-
worst.
I would not have known that she just did that, so I'm not going to do that. I am going to. Can I get outside of 60 feet from the rampart from where I'm at?
Do you just want to step back a little bit?
Yeah, just to get outside of 60 feet, outside of counterspell range.
Yeah. Yeah,
And then-
you can head up, and you want to get to do something to Tiago?
Not to Tiago, but to the ramparts.
Okay, go for it.
Freezing sphere.
Freezing sphere. Oh, and you're going to put him on the berserkers as well, eh?
Yeah. So
Nice.
everything in there needs to make a con save against a 20.
Okay. What is the fail and what's the save? Just so that for
It's
theatrics, I can
half
just make it happen.
damage. It's half damage from 11d6.
Half damage
If
of
they
11
pass,
Okay, roll your
if they
damage.
pass,
Yep.
it
Roll your damage.
I'm gonna do this on D&D Beyond. All the ones become twos. There's no ones. 43
Oh.
cold
Okay.
damage.
Or 20.
And anything that is resistant is not resistant because of my elemental feat.
Oh, okay. Okay. A huge freezing fear hits that area. Just a whole bunch of crazy stuff happens. the giant, you know what I mean, falls over. It looks like shit tons of damage, freezing and things like that occurred there. Basically what I'm saying is like, because of the berserkers, because of the freezing sphere, you've delayed anything and you've added towards the carnage that's happening beyond the walls there for now. Okay.
Perfect. And then I will. I don't want to be anywhere near this dragon. I've seen what the f this shit does, and I will.
No, she's okay.
Yeah. Are you misty stepping?
Yeah, I'm gonna Misty step back to where I was.
She's nice once you get to know her. A bit cold at first, but you know.
All right. So you boot back.
That's it.
There's a whole bunch of chaos going on behind you. Dwarves are kind of losing that fight, and you see Drow on the backside. Like, this spot's not going to be good in the next round or so.
Gotcha.
He's just, they'll let him in. Nah, he's gonna be a menace. Oh, okay. Nope, too late. He got you with his empathy. Can you close the door though? They'll just start like pouring in. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday off. Thanks, Curtis. Let's see. That brings up Tiago. What is on him right now? Bonus action Shields of Faith. You see him coming back, and he will face Dark. Yep, he'll just sit there and just a night on night. He's gonna make his 2 attacks. One's a 27, one's a 23.
Both hit.
They both hit. All right, he's gonna pump in his smites. We'll go level 4 though. I'll drop that die. 16, 17, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24. 32 radiant on the first one, including slashing. Do you have any resistance against any of those? Okay, 32. And this is the next bit.
If he says "ow" loud enough, can you have resistance?
I don't think that's how that works.
31. But he's pumping through spell slot. No, he's a paladin. Realize that. Yeah. And then so bonus action Shields of Faith's up, and he's just like, skadoosh, skadoosh, just like old times. You weak coward. And like, what is your name? Open slay now? You know, and just like really taunting drow on drow. And just kind of laughing and toying with you. Saying words like pet and things like that. Just like yucky. All right. Anything else? Pwent, you're up.
Okay. I cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Level 4.
So, yeah, I'm going to go for level 5 this time.
Oh wow! Holy crap!
Where would you like to go, sir?
So whatever's around me, first of all, so I think I'm near the shadow things.
You are.
So can they do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah, you have to let him back up.
Thank you, by the way,
Yeah,
Pwent.
He just wants you to open the door. Do you see me when you open the door? Thank you. Can I go back out again? Yeah. He's my baby. Is this Elder Green still standing there? Interestingly enough.
I mean, he could go away.
Aww.
Okay, you dropped him. All right, thanks.
yeah. He can go. Bye, Brian.
You hear Brian? He goes like, "Bye, everybody. Sorry to cause a disturbance," and then just like whoop, he leaves.
Thank you, Brian.
Wisdom save. Those are garbage wisdom saves from the Shadow Demon. So go ahead and roll your damage.
It's 26 that time because it's level 5.
Who gets the nat 20? We'll give it to Tiago.
26 radiant damage to both those shadowy things.
Tomato sauce. All right, tomato sauce. Shadowy things. I think might be deceased. 27, you said?
26.
Oh, they're still kicking.
Okay. So where can I get to the guy with the drop the flask without
Yes.
get okay.
He has got a new name each round. He's the rider, the guy with flask.
Yeah, I know. The names mean nothing to me.
Yep, I agree.
The red shirt 27. Come on.
Wow. Okay. All right. So yeah, you run up here and you're getting in the fight.
Yep.
Nice. Oh, bye,
So
Slater.
anything that's around that is potentially not happy. No, it's not on my side. Can they do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah, you moved those goblins. Nothing really changed because you already got Tiago and that Drider. Oh, the stone time.
I've not hit the I've not done. We didn't. Did you roll for damage on Diego and the Drider before? Did you? Okay, I didn't. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
I rolled 4 times, buddy.
Okay, cool. Stone giant then.
I'm glad that you think I'm a cheater still.
No, I was just asking.
I didn't say that. Guilty conscious
Level
much?
5 Spirit Guardians. How much damage, sir?
26.
It's time to lay on hands.
Time to start throwing hands.
And then I command my. Okay, looking up at the just with my passive perception of 19, looking up at the top where obviously I know that some of my my heroic berserkers have been turned to icicles. I get that. Is there any mage up there that's looking like they're on their last legs?
Yes.
Okay, I command my spiritual weapon to go and attack that
Hit him.
mage.
Yep.
21 to hit.
Smacks him. Roll some damage.
12 force
Okay.
damage.
Yeah. Yep, that's about it. You know, like as you see a berserker on his last limbs, like hits him with an axe, and he's about to take another, you know, like magic missile to the chest. Bam! The spiritual weapon bludgeons him and kills that mage. The berserker swings over and runs off and attacks another priestess. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
All right, I'll clear the map there in a second and update it to. All right, so this brings up Gwen.
All right.
Demon time.
These shadow guys are still on me, right?
So the shadow
No, they're
guys
dead.
are still on you. They're looking rough though.
All right. I look at. Yeah, I'm going to. I look at one of them, and I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on him. That is a Dexterity saving throw. See if this will do it, please.
He fails miserably.
Oh, it's so good. Wow. That
think
is
that's enough.
18 radiant.
Dave, I saw your head move and more times than. I'm assuming this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So that was good. Okay.
All right. And I'm gonna bring my spiritual weapon to fly on over away from Tiago, since everyone's
And
got
hit the
him
other
kind of dealt with.
Yeah.
And I'm
They're
gonna
like
smack this one.
Tendrils coming out of your head and just like clawing at you from above, and that one falls over into Iker, burns like acid into the ground, and is gone. Back
I
to
got the
dust.
worst migraine.
Yeah.
$21 to hit.
Hits.
Ciao. Alrighty. And this
When did
is
Lightning
one
McQueen
second.
show up?
It's always been here.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Okay, that's 15 damage.
Oh yeah.
Force damage.
So you sacred flame on this one, then the mace of Palor, dissipates the other one. They both fall to the ground, and you're free.
All right,
to
and I'm gonna use my free
run.
action to move into the Spirit Guardians with Pwent.
All right. You guys
And that's my turn.
You guys having a nice dance party? All right. Oh, Mage Hand's gone. I will take my hint. And then Shadow Demons are deep.
Thank you, Pwent, by the way.
Yeah, that's what Spirit Guardian's there for, to protect people. They're not. They're offensive, defensive items. That's what they are. Offensive, defensive spell.
They are the multi-tool of clerics.
Look at you guys high-fiving each other. Look at you guys.
Yeah, look at us. Look at us. Look at us.
Yeah, he's like,
Great.
"Oh."
How'd you fight? All
It's so awesome.
That brings up the stone giant. Will make a save, right? No, because you just. So it could technically take 2 hits
Yeah.
per round because.
Yeah, no, you can't. He doesn't take any damage this round. Don't worry.
Okay. You know who does take damage? Pwent. Stone giant will attack Pwent because of reasons. Let me roll a die 4 real quick. Pwent. All right. I'm just playing. So I have to keep in mind that Jay does that to me and be like, yeah.
Mhm. Mhm.
Thank you, Mom. All right. The lowest was a 13 plus 9er. The lowest was a 22.
Miss.
The highest was a 17 plus 9 or 26.
26 hits.
19 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, cool. Let's see if Yeah, I keep the spell at this time, though.
Keep the spell?
Yep.
All right. Liar. Okay. Let's see. Do you see the hill giant smash and you see a berserker take the Superman ride and flies off to the side or whatever? You see more scrumming happening in the background. Am I getting weird? Am I doing weird stuff?
It's a little.
Is my camera
I
getting
don't know,
weird?
are you?
But how do we know? How do we
Is it
know the
being
difference?
My you know when your fan turns on like max capacity, for some reason this thing is just like.
I was gonna say, but how do we know the
Was it
difference between
yours?
you acting weird and normal?
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, something's going on. Oh well. That's Gwyn. That's middle bads. Dark. You're up, buddy.
Is the
Destroy
fly
him.
still on the ground?
It is. You can. you're Addy. Nothing's better than hearing my 8-year-old laugh, dude. When they belly laugh downstairs, I don't know what it is. I just like whoop, my morale just went up. All right.
That's your boon.
Action.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. When you pick up an artifact? Oh yeah, it's an action. What do you want to do with this thing?
I'll just like,
You're putting it on.
yeah.
It's mine now.
This is my
so you
drip.
go, is the Ring of Winter takes it out? No, it's kidding.
Oh, good.
You put it on, but it doesn't really react. It seems like you gotta kind of manipulate this thing. But you see runes on it that are both Gith. They're both. You're like, oh. And you see the like a mechanism that you're gonna have to work on to be able to do this, and basically open it up, activate, close, right? But you get that sense as you're standing there, like, oh, this has got a bit of a ritual to kind of occur.
Okay. Is it like engraved into it?
Oh yeah. All the rules are on it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, don't shake, kind of stuff. That's your action.
For my action surge.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
I'm
As long as you click that button, juicy. I used my action surge button. I'm fine with that. Yes. 2 hours of combat left.
I'm going to use invisibility on myself and vanish.
Okay.
Do stuff.
Did he use a reaction to opportunity attack this round?
Yeah.
He has not.
But it would be a disadvantage.
It would.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Risk it. So you're gonna try to go away?
Bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Ionic leap.
Okay.
which will double my movement, which is currently 45. So
You're gonna go 90 somewhere.
yes.
Okay.
If he doesn't hit me, well, if he hits me, then I still like.
Disadvantage. 19 is the disadvantage. Uh-oh. Oh, no. He's like, oh. And you were back in here. Did you go to the hole? You can go in there.
Yeah.
Yep, you see this thing? You've got
And then I'm like,
the Necronomicon. Like, you've got the...
I'm like land behind.
Nice.
I got the thing.
Okay. Yes. Shadows are off. Stone giants. Things are moving around. Battles in the background. This round, you see the head. You see what I would describe our Vatrix just smashing and smashing. And then just this thing breathes fire into our Vatrix mouth. The neck just flows red, and she climbs up and climbs to the roof and then finds passage, and this thing keeps shooting another magic missile at her, and she screams ahead of you out the back, looking like, you ever see an animal that's gonna bleed out or whatever? Like, she is bolting out of this place. The Vonindod shifts and boom hits the door one more time. The battle on the ridge still kind of waging. I'll adjudicate it, and then we'll take our last break as the Vonindod looks pretty heavily damaged at this point, but it's going back to its prime directive of adamantining in the spot. And we'll come back with Veshpara. Veshpara.
See ya.
glub, 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 glub. Oh, a little bit. Are we here? I just had like a little bit of a thought as I was coming upstairs. There's an hour and 40 minutes left of the campaign. There's a moment where the campaign's gone. You're currently in the campaign. Don't forget. You know what I mean? Like, don't forget for a second of your character and missing your characters and stuff like that. I always get very highly invested in my characters, especially when your best friend turns them into a lich and then doesn't give you an end state and you don't sleep for like 2 weeks. It's no big deal.
He sounds like a complete douchebag.
But yeah, let's get after it. And have this moment. But I will just put through your minds as you see our Vatrix, panic swooping backwards from the Vonindod, the neck, swelling in fire and just smoldering with her own cold metal as she screams, and you hear smashing and scratching against walls behind you as it booms away, and she curses in Draconic, about returning, as somehow she probably pops out somewhere in the Anarok Desert, Pete.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough. How did that work out?
That's why she was weakened. She was weakened enough for that to happen, you see.
Oh, wow. How did that work? We're working together. See how I'm a good teammate?
I've made your character epic.
I know. I just don't want to be mean. All right. Operation Kill Landina is an effect.
Hey, look, the fact that when you turned evil, you refused to hit Gary, and I had to do it for you.
I know. Yeah, dude, we were all like gulping back some man tears. We were all like, all right. So the battle is completely raging on over the escarpment. This Roman-looking perfect, rampart, hastily built rampart. Berserkers are up there smashing and smashing. You see lightning crackling, pulses of orbs splashing. You'll see a glowing berserker. Then you'll see the head of a drow spellcaster, just looking like a Conan movie, spinning off to the side. A hill giant. You can tell whatever happened with the berserkers up there. There are two giants, as you see a stone giant come up over the edge of this thing and point down at you guys, and you hear something in Undercommon being yelled at them, and they step over the edge to join the fray. Sometime in this round, it just looks like, what the crap is going on here? Blandina, as you're sitting there, you back up against the wall, you turn around, and you see the last dwarf's axe. Like he looks back at you, and he takes a dagger of a drow assassin through the chin and falls into their plate mail off to the side, and you see the red eyes of like 3 pairs of red eyes, and then above them looming you see these 8 like feet of a drider just kind of tapping along from behind that corner. The rest of the battlefield keeps waging on. The Vonindod, undisturbed, continues on its path for absolute destruction of Gauntlegrym and Vespera. You just warged out of drone mode, and you are sitting there preparing to do the next thing. Whoop, as Dark shows up as Mirren looks up at you, you know what I mean, with the, we got it.
Well, she hears my voice because I'm invisible.
You hear something. Yeah, you hear something next to you. Clank, I guess, because there's metal. But Vespera, what do you do?
So I go to give Mirren like a high five, like, oh, good job.
Well, he's invisible. I forgot. So you don't see.
Oh, well, I hold my hand out and I just wait for him to just go.
You feel his presence. Yeah, man.
I wait for him to give me a high five to return it. But after that, I was like, okay, so I need to get over here to this rider. I think I have something that could, help us out with him. So I take flight.
Vancouver, hi. Sorry.
No, you're good. I take flight and I move my
Ooh.
full movement.
How high?
I'm gonna go 20 feet in the air.
Perfect. One stick high. Okay. Whoops. And you want to go where?
Towards where Pwent and Gwen are.
As a dash?
Can I dash while I'm in the air?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. But that makes your whole action to get there.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Do you want to get like all up in it, or do you want to be at the edge?
I want to be in Spirit Guardians, but I want to be like right on the edge.
All right, there you are.
Yay.
Living on the edge. Okay, so that is you flew and you dashed. Is it a non-action to fly? Because you can inherently fly, right? I forget.
Yeah, I have an elemental gift, so I can fly.
Yep, so you just dashed over there as an action. Do you bonus action reaction?
Bonus action. No, I'm sorry. The bonus action is flight. The action is dash.
Okay. Okay, so you're all out. You're just over there now. You're getting in the fight with Tiago.
Yeah.
All right, Blandina. As I mentioned, your spidey senses go up literally and figuratively as Drow and a Drider turn the corner. Whatever melee happened with that final push of the dwarves there to push back and kill all the goblins. There are Drow and stuff like that dead there as well. But you see them, the tide has turned, and they're there with their double short swords and stuff like that, like getting ready to bring down.
Are they heading towards me, or are they heading towards...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're
specifically heading towards me. I'm going to run towards the hole again. And as I run past, are they all within about 30 feet?
You're not in opportunity. You're not in opportunity yet.
Nope, not asking that. Are they all within 30 feet of me, though?
When you get back to the hole, yes.
As I run by, I'm going to cast Rhymes Binding Ice and a cone across them all. Just
yeah.
I drive.
You can hit them all for theatrics. You can hit them all.
So they all need to make a con save.
Okay.
Drive by cone of ice.
With 20 is the number to hit.
None pass.
So they are all stuck in ice. First off.
Okay.
And they take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They take 26 cold damage, and they are stuck in place. Speed is reduced to 0. We'll just say that for a minute. And
how much damage?
26 cold damage.
Yeah.
And if they're resistant to it, they take the full damage still.
No.
I'm just letting you know in case they do.
That crushed them.
And then they can use an action to break away from the ice.
Okay.
And then I
nice.
will be in the hole protecting Dark to do whatever he needs to do.
Well, you don't know where Dark is, so I'll give you all that crushing stuff, but you move back to the hole and to protect where you thought the Sparrow was going. But you don't know he's in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that works.
Why did they leave him way back there? Pulled the wrong guy back. That is you. Right. This is not. Who's you? That brings up Tiago, who is going to use his whole action to lay on hands. And you see him like, skadoosh, she's back. He comes back with a good strong 55 HP.
Can you do a wisdom saving throw as well, please?
I just picture Tiago actually doing that.
And he fails this horribly as he tries to like lay on hands. A battle rager's like punch, 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 and he's just like
26 radiant damage.
Lay on these hands.
Lay on these hands. 20, 30. All right. Gosh, you guys are so strong. All right, I'm gonna do this. Pwent is now, so that was his action, his bonus action. Yep, he's just gonna sit there. Next round, he'll do some stuff, and that'll bring up Pwent.
Okay. I am now taking the dodge action
Okay.
because I have a feeling.
Okay. Yep.
I have a feeling I'm going to get absolutely battered.
Yeah, you see giants. They're all.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm doing that, and then I'll use my using my passive perception along the top. Is there any more mages or anything like that at the top that look like
you don't
they're
see any activity? You see the giants coming over. The berserkers did their job. You don't see any mages in that spot anymore. They've either retreated, shifted, or did whatever. They're on their last.
In that case, then I get the spiritual weapon to come and hit this drow that I'm fighting.
Okay.
And that's a 26.
Nope.
Ching! Bounces off his.
See.
That's a huge bitch.
Yeah. Oop, he's. Oop. Oh, he's all frozy, isn't he?
26. That hurt. Ow.
Was that your only attack? You done?
Yeah. Because I dodged because I feel that I'm going to get battered soon.
All right, Gwen.
Where are my hands?
The chat is dancing right now.
Okay. So for my action, I'm going to use Cure Wounds at 3rd level on myself because I got beat up by people who didn't want to take me to dinner first. So I'm going to do that.
Steak dinner. Sore subject.
Steak dinner.
My goodness. 1 second here. 1 second. And I gain back 30 HP.
Okay.
1 second. Uh-oh. Alright, cool. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to send my spiritual weapon back at Tiago.
Okay.
Alright. So
the history professor is taunting me. Okay, we're coming for hands. Got it.
does a 25 hit?
No.
Damn it.
I know, he's a big booger, isn't he?
Alright. It just
I know.
misses.
Yeah.
That's all I can do. That is my turn, unfortunately. And I go, I'll get you one of these days.
Yeah. Try to do things without armor class. That's the important thing. Yeah. Make him use his brain.
So true.
Okay, it's Giants time as they leap over the head of this thing, and they're just gonna go to town. So 2 stone giants are gonna try their best to hit the turtle dwarf.
Can they do a wisdom saving throw as well, please?
They will. Oh yeah. 2 stone giants. That's. I'll take those rolls and use that then. Those are both fails.
He used the bad rolls.
Yep.
He's like, but I got good ones coming though.
Yeah. Hey, interrupt me at any opportunity you like.
It's fine. 27.
27. Okay, well, that 50. All right. They're not bloodied yet, but they've got some pretty decent damage on them. They're gonna both make 2 attacks at disadvantage. Let's misses. Ooh, two 17s. 17 plus 9. Boop, boop, beep, boop. 26 for one great club hit.
Yeah, that hits me.
All right. That one stone giant in 2 swings does an attack and does 19 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, let me do a wisdom saving. No, constitution. Yeah, I know what I mean.
Yep, I know what you mean too.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I mean,
Okay. Second stone giant at disadvantage. Mark, why you know? And then he jumps in there with his club. 3 and 1. The highest would be a 13 plus 9 or boop, 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 22.
Miss.
Misses. Hill giant jumps down there. And this is gonna be bad. This is only plus 8 to hit. It's a miss. And miss. Tiago says, I can do this. Stand back.
So the confidence is great in this guy.
But it's not his turn. So he has to wait.
The patience and the confidence.
The Drider will attack Dear Sweet Gwen.
Oh. Well, I didn't bring my industrial size fly swatter, so this is going to be a problem.
There is a Drider there. And he will multi-attack. The Drider makes 3 attacks, either with his long sword or his longbow. 3 with its long sword. 18 and 19, so that the lowest would be a 24.
Yeah, that's.
And that's a miss, because that's a 16. That misses, right?
Yes.
Okay. So with its longsword, if it uses 2 hands, well, why not? So it does 16 slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's that, and that brings up Dark.
Can it do a wisdom saving
Yes,
throw as
yes,
well,
it can.
please?
Yes, again. And it fails. 24.
No, that's even better this time. 35 damage.
Ow.
Okay. Not to be a stinker, but they are pretty beefy.
What, Driders?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nasty.
I have yet to see Driders in action until today.
Oh, yay.
So it's pretty cool.
Remind me to kill Gwen with a Drider. Oh my
rude.
It's just a mob fight right now because you guys haven't even touched the CR. You know what I mean? Like, you haven't even touched this guy. Just going. I would say you're starting to see that the door is getting it is weakened significantly as it's been smashing the adamantine door. Just to give you guys a heads up. All right. That brings up the top of the round.
I think it's my turn.
Dark.
Good.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Um,
Sorry, buddy.
so invisibly, he's going to
Look at this thing.
feel
Yep.
the engravings to see if he can figure out
Riders on the storm.
I just saw that.
how to control them.
How would you like to figure this out? Look at your skills and see how you would like to figure this out.
Either investigation or arcana, depending on what it.
Which can this roll? What I would do is like, what's that? Both can achieve what you're trying to do.
Maybe investigation, more feel
Okay.
than.
There are 23 left in Boons. I like this way of doing this. Is it just it's points? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What do you think, Skylar? Pete, is that the way? This is the way?
I dig it.
We're looking at the side of Dark Side because he's holding the camera. I was like, wait, what? Do you want to use the boonage?
Yes.
And I'm not going to make that weird. All right. Would you like to use... I said I wasn't.
So there's 23 left. 11. Wait.
I'll say it's a DC 20 also.
$19.
You want to use
So
one point? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, 22 boonage left. As you look at this thing, you're turning it around, you're like, okay, It's a
It's
it
like
can
doing one of those Rubik's Cube.
it'll take it's a round to open. It will commence a fight to you know what I mean. The next round, it will commence a fight to pull something in, and then it takes a round to close it with an opportunity of thing trying to get out. So it's a 3-round situation as you operate this thing with all of your wits.
I'll just kind of like yell out. Might take me
Yeah, about 18 seconds to.
about 18 seconds.
Yeah.
Are we able to answer him or not?
No.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
probably
Brevin
the only one that
Darksteel.
can hear you. I'm the only one that could hear you because I'm right there.
That's fair.
Yeah, you say this, and Landon is like, "Whoa." But you
That
hear
Roger's
Dark's
talking.
voice in Mirren's invisible body.
Yeah.
Got it. This isn't weird at all. Okay. This is so weird. There's an elder brain, a dude looking like a dude, acting like another dude. There's an imp. Yeah. This is fantastic. I'm a dude acting like a dude.
This is
Yeah.
peak
All right.
D&D.
All right. Top of the round. Vonindod smashes the wall. It looks about 60% complete with its job, I would say. I'm fighting this one like the Tiamat fight. The more you don't do things to get this thing turning around, the more, you know what I mean, you have an opportunity to lose Gauntlegrym forever. Okay? This thing is storing up enough lava, right? This is Mount Hot Now in a bottle. Hot Now. That's who created Mount Hot Now, is the Dawn Titan. Yeah, they suck. Thing really sucks. All right. So that brings up the holds action. Something holds action. Yeah, I'm looking at you. All right. Yeah. Looking real smart. I love it when he does that. What, me?
Yeah,
Unless you're level 13, you're powerful.
I know he's targeting me. I know that.
Aw, ask Pete. I'll ship the target over.
Target shifting.
And that brings up dear sweet Vespera.
Okay. I am going to look at the rider and cast mental prison.
On who?
The rider.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay, mental prison.
Yeah, he has to make
Oh.
an intelligence saving throw.
All right, that's probably like a 5. The best.
Oh yeah, he definitely fails.
Best I can do is a 5.
So he automatically takes 5d10 damage. And he is now in this illusionary cell that only he can see, he can hear, and I can make it basically however I want to. And yeah.
Roger that.
So let's see, 5d10. Let me roll this really quick. What? Oh, hold on, just making sure. Yep, 5d10.
He might be strong and good look. He might be strong and good looking, but he's not very clever.
That is 23 psychic damage.
Ow. Okay. I love how you just use other hands. I got Molly walked back.
And the the illusionary cell is basically everybody who is with him is, attacking him. The stone
he thinks that
giant.
so he's just in there like, class.
Yeah, pretty much.
Potions. Ah!
Yep.
For how long? Does he get to save again, or
no, he does not.
he's just?
It's 1 minute, and he's
He's-
also restrained. and if he tries to move out of it or make a melee attack through it, he takes 10d10 psychic damage.
10d10 psychic damage. All right, Blandina. Well, anything else you want to do up there with your big girl pants up there? Did you put your big girl pants on? What do you do? You put your big girl pants on? You think you're real tough?
No, that is it.
All right. All right. You're bullying a DM. This is fun. All right. Let's see. I can't wait till I use my Zerg on you. All right. Zerg, get him. Zerg's busy. Actually winning the fight. I mean, you just don't see it yet. All right, fun. Speaking of that, okay. Had to see if there was a mini over there. I always got to finish with a Krista mini. You know what I mean? All right, so let's go. That brings up Landina. What you got?
Crawling down the hole. Boop, greater invisibility.
Counterspell.
Can't see her here. So she can't see me.
Counterspell. I'm counterspelling that.
Fucking counterspell back.
All right, counterspell.
Want to have a bro off?
I mean,
Are you counterspelling the counterspell?
fuck yeah, I'm counterspelling it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes! It's a natural
Got a
20!
Yeah.
What level?
That's gonna be high. So is that level? Well, it's even if it was 10, even if it was a level 10, right? It'll be a, and this is a regular old.
Well, no. So,
You
she
can
would just have.
counterspell a counterspell.
Well, that's what I was saying. I'm counterspelling the counterspell. Yeah,
You're gonna counterspell the counterspell?
that's what I
Okay.
said. That's what I said,
All right.
bro.
All right.
That's what I'm
Bro.
saying.
Okay. Okay. What level is your counterspell? Because the Child Matron is
it's a
gonna counterspell
fifth.
that counterspell.
It's a
We're gonna
fifth.
have a mage off.
I'm making sure this happens. It's a fifth level.
All right. He's gonna try to counterspell that sucker.
But she
There's
can't.
2 mages on the hill. Is what I'm saying.
Can they? Are they outside of 60 feet?
Nope. See where they're at on the hill?
In the middle?
That failed. Counterspell. The counterspell failed.
Perfect. I
You just
away.
went greater invisible.
Yep. And
Counterspell.
and I'm holding there. Well, going down invisible down in the hole. I don't exactly know what this looks like.
You're just going back into the hole.
Yeah.
How far do you want to go?
I just so I can see the entrance.
Because it goes straight up. So if you have to just stay. You have to be in the hole. You're basically in there.
Okay, yeah, I don't know exactly. I popped into this thing not knowing anything that's going on.
Okay. I'll play it. But I got you. I'm not gonna do that. All right, we're gonna show. Okay. Greater invisibility is on you. Tiago is locked in a glass cage of emotion, and he can't do anything about it. Right? He's just in there.
He's
He's in there.
restrained.
No coming out. No spell saves.
He already failed.
All right. Pwent, it is your turn, sir.
Okay, I'm taking the dodge action and drinking a potion of healing as a bonus action.
Okay. Oh, does Tiago have to take damage because he's in the glass cage of emotion, or is he
No.
protected in there?
No, he either if he reaches his body through it, or he melee attacks in
Yeah.
it, or he moves out of it, he automatically
so-
gets 10d10.
On his turn, then he would have done a Spirit Guardian's save.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
still
so
gets
he
attacked
still
by
takes-
that. Yep.
Nobody else can see what he sees.
Mhm.
Only he sees it. Everybody else just
Mhm.
sees him standing there and can still do whatever.
Okay, roll your damage.
22 that time.
All right, we gotta look this up. I gotta look this spell up. It seems.
Hate for someone to
I just gotta.
push him.
Oh, someone needs to push him away from the. Yeah, they don't. They're not smart. It's a stone giant. He's like, bro, that looks like it sucks. What's it called?
Mental prison.
6th level illusion. Yikes.
Yeah. I'm a badass.
Ooh.
I mean, even if he failed, or even if he made it, he still got 5d10 damage.
Oh, so you could just walk out of it and take the 10 die 10. Yeah. Ooh, that's.
Or
scary.
he makes some, or he makes some. It's either he walks out of it, he puts his body,
Yeah, but he wouldn't know
through it.
in this round, and he would swing at it. I just got to go for that, right? Like, think about it. If he doesn't know any better, and he thinks he's in something, and he tries to step forward to hit, he's taking 10d10 damage, right? And that breaks the spell.
It does break it, but yeah, he gets the 10d10.
That's what he's gonna do. Roll your 10 die 10. See if you kill Tiago
All right.
Bienri.
All right,
Hell
come on,
yeah.
guys. 2, 4,
Wisdom
6.
saving throw was a 17 plus. How much damage was it, Pete?
Mine was 22.
Okay.
24 saves. He takes 11. All right. I know rolling 10 die 10 kind of blows. Hey, Morticia. Whatever you do, I mean, feel free to follow if you want to. You don't have to. But pretty tight. Pretty tight.
Feel free to just pass.
Smash that follow button. Hey.
Smash.
3. 61 points of damage.
Oh, oh,
Oh.
oh. Wow.
Oh,
How would you like to kill the legendary Tiago Bienri?
Yes. So the illusion is just getting to him. He can't, fathom if he just doesn't know that it's real. So he has a scimitar, right?
Yep.
So he, I guess he just goes insane and he just that's it.
He just cries himself to sleep. And cries
Pretty
himself to death. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, Mirren would appreciate that. Yeah. No, we made him pee his pants and cry himself to death. That's what happens.
Nerd.
Who's a big baby? Who's a big baby?
I mean, got your big boy pants on.
All right. So some very ornate, probably only useful in the Underdark armor. You know what I mean? Fall around him. Losing its Lulth magic and massive disappointment, but he is dead. And that brings up Blandino. Wait. Whose turn?
No, that
How'd I
was
do this?
Tiago. That was Tiago's turn. That was Tiago's
Yeah,
turn.
now Pwent's turn, who hit the dodge action, right? And drank a potion, brings up Gwen.
Hey. Alrighty. Okay. I have this Drider on me. I am going to Sacred Flame him.
Nice.
Alright.
Rolled a 2. Failed. Hit him right in his big web booty. Pretty easy target. Web spootin' booty. We have lost control. Dungeons and Dragons is ruined. We've killed it.
13 Radiant.
Okay.
And then
Yep.
I'm trying to think. Would my spiritual weapons still be up? That's what I'm trying to think at the current moment. I don't know. I can't remember how many rounds it's been. Isn't it only for Isn't it like 10 rounds? I'm sorry. What?
Six of it'll drop in 4 rounds.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm just gonna call the spiritual weapon back to me, and I'm gonna have it whack the Drider.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll
I mean,
whack the
Tiago's
Drider.
dead. It's over with Tiago.
Well, good. Yep. It just basically turns around. Yep. Go ahead.
$19 to hit.
19 to hit. Ooh, just nice.
Oh,
Well done,
all
sir.
right. Thank you. And where'd that one go? Where'd my special D8 go? I've lost it. Oh, there it is.
Gotcha. Welcome back. Did I pronounce that right? Oh, so.
And that's 11 force damage.
All right. It's looking pretty rough.
All right. And that's my
Let's
turn.
see. That ends your turn, and that brings up giants. Oh, they're all down the hill now. Having a good time on Deer Sweet. Plants have a nice stomping going on. They'll get one more, and then we'll max it all out. They're gonna come up here, and it just looks absolutely. They're not paying attention, Vespero, but the bald head of a stone giant is basically grazing the bottom of your chanclas. And they're going to try their best to smash one of their swarm enemies. Oof, man, what a waste of a nat 20. I hate your dodge. But the other one was a 19, and I think that's a hit, sir. Are you hiding? You hiding from me? You hiding? You're not going to answer me? So does a 28 hit?
It might do. It depends on how nice you describe it.
19 bludgeoning is how. It just he misses, you roll, and then he has a tantrum stomp with his bat and hits you again into your armor. You see just like a little dent, look cool forever. That was when that stone giant hit you.
And
19 bludgeoning?
Yeah, and I'm fine with my concentration.
Okay. Swings again, that's a miss. Other stone giant swing. Its first attack is a miss. Its second attack is a double twos. That's fun. And then the hill giant with its +8. 2 miss. First attack's a miss. Second attack's a miss. So
they all roll.
They all trying to nail you.
And can they all do wisdom saving throws, please?
No. All right. Fail. Fail.
Okay, so that's
Morticia. I'm super new to D&D.
25 radiant damage on all of them.
Goo. Right.
I'm currently on, and Pwent is looking bloodied after being pummeled.
I have not yet begun to defile you. All right, here we go.
Tim just saying, I am not finished with you yet.
Yeah. You hear, did you hear that? Get it! Woo-ha! Yeah! You hear like bikes in the background. All right. We can't find Blandina. Shift fires. All right, that's all the giants. There's some ruckus going on off to the right-hand side of the map. Can't really see what's happening there. It's so fun. Morticia, I highly recommend Dungeons and Dragons. It is a blast, unless you're the dungeon master.
Or, as my nephew calls them, dragons and tigers.
Dragons. Are you playing tigers?
Dragons and tigers.
If you don't cut off someone's hand, I did cut off a hand already, Moose. I cut off a mage hand's hand. Yeah, on a nat 1. I decided to just be mean. But I am coming for a fleshy hand. It's gonna happen. We just gotta make it happen.
Get out of here with that negativity.
Brother,
right. Brother, ooh. Duck.
So got the thing.
Okay. Full action. Make another. As you try to twist this thing, your investigation. You're tinkering with it. You're touching the right. Think of one of those devices from Leonardo da Vinci Code. Leonardo DiCaprio code. Shut up, Coco. I don't even like you.
19,
I like that. Leonardo da Vinci.
It's a 20.
20 again. I'm gonna pump
1 boon in.
One boon.
So we're down to 21 boonage. Okay, I'm just gonna say, as you do this, there is a whole Vonindad against this wall, but we pop it open. It's pulling, but you get the sense that it's not going to pull because the armor is on it. But a fire elemental is in there. It begins to get pulled in.
What?
Yeah.
Is it like Ghostbusters pulling?
It's an iron flask, and it's gonna suck in the nearest. You see an elemental like getting pulled away from this thing. Yeah. So there's your now thing is like, so next round you can close it. You know what I mean? Fully well knowing you got to make sure you are aiming this at the right thing. But one of those fire elementals just pulled into your direction. Do you want to pull it all the way in?
Oh, like
Do you want to keep pulling this fire elemental into the iron flask?
No.
no.
Okay. But it is
Big
like
call. Dark mirror.
crackle. Ignan, crackle, like looking at your direction, and specifically an invisible Blendina. It's just going to go in there and just be hot. It's going to come into the. It's thinking very hot thoughts.
So, since I'm really far from the thing, I'm gonna bonus action psionic leap.
Okay. Ditches, but you're invisible.
Yeah, I'm invisible.
Okay, you're ditching Blandina in this room. Nice. Hey, BP from BP. Big raid. Thank you. All right, now I'll kill you. Since we got some people watching, let's go. Let's go. Hey, Annie. Hey, Beth. Hi, everybody. Thanks, Raiders. This is our big finale. Thanks for watching. Where'd you go? Somewhere?
I jumped on top.
Ooh, nice.
I'm at. It's still like open, so I just have to my next turn.
Okay, you realize that even if you wanted to, this thing is still inside the Vonindod. You can't pull the Vonindod into this thing. You gotta open up the Vonindod. It looks like there's damage done to it. Yeah. It looks like 5 rounds of ancient white dragon damage to this thing has occurred. But it looks like it probably needs some more damage. Pete, does that make sense? I averaged out 5 rounds of ancient white dragon versus Vonindod. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Hi, Charm.
You're
Love you, buddy.
Are there any liches here? No.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
We got an hour. Okay. Are you kind of tracking with your tinkering knowledge as you did that, and you were like, oh, this thing's still encased inside adamantine. This thing can control it. You know what I mean? And like drive them around in some sort of way that they were doing it, but it seems like you still need to crack this lobster to get it out.
Just tell it to stop attacking the door. Just tell it to stop attacking the door.
Yeah.
Hmm?
To like get it to not break down the door.
It's on task right now. Yeah.
Do I need to get close?
The only thing that you can think that you can do to this thing is to crack it open.
Anybody have a can opener?
Yeah.
You guys have can openers?
Oh yeah.
All right. Let's see. That brings up some other baddies running around. Oh, the drow all break out as a full action in that spot. The elemental runs into that area, and it's just gonna hit with a disadvantage at Blandina. Let me know if you guys hear a piano.
I don't hear anything.
Great.
Nope.
I was like, oh, we're getting some boss music.
No, I get the feeling he's gonna play the dun dun
No.
dun dun.
It just tries to, at disadvantage, make 2 touch attacks in that area where it was being sucked in by an iron flask that it can't see. It makes total sense to me. So it should make sense to you, buddy.
No, that does make sense. And I'm standing there. That actually makes sense.
Does a 14 hit?
It does not.
Does the other one that will miss anyways? So it's just like then doesn't. It's in there, but you get the sense that it's going to turn around and leave because it doesn't know what was in there. Because I do respect having invisibility, but since it got sucked in that area, it will try to do something. The very next round, the Vonindod continues to smash against the wall. The door seems to be cracked, fissured, and broken. And it looks like it's starting to be able to be peeled. Let's see. Hope they're going to hold their spot. Let's cast something fun. Because they're smart, right? What can you cast here? Let's keep old Blandina on their toes. Oh. That'll work. But you're just gonna have to go with this because this is super fun and I love this. A big splash of like fairy dust bursts into the room. Invisible or not, the fairy fire will stick to you.
Oh, okay.
It's a low level spell, but they're using their brain at what's going on in there. You know what I mean? And they just okay. That is a high level person's move. And that brings up Vespera.
Can I see if there's any like flames coming out of the, Vonindod? Or no?
Yeah,
it's just still how it
there's
was.
lava pooling towards the door. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna attack the giants. They need to go.
The giants need to go?
Yeah, the giants need to go. I am going to.
How are these giants looking around us anyway? Are they looking even damaged?
Here's what I'll say. Vespera's like, man, these things got to get out of here. Like, Pwent, you're in rough shape. Like, you're getting smashed. As you're sitting there, Blandina, you hear, and Blandina hasn't heard this yet, but you hear a bell. Like a large, deep bell ring across Faerun. The place shakes. Like dust falls from the ceiling a little bit, and all of the giants look at themselves, look at their weapons, and you can see large heads even on the other side of the battlefield turn and run off. Like they leave. You can have an opportunity attack if you want. You can even have an opportunity attack as well, Vespera, but they are getting ready to turn around. They'll leave on their turn, but they're looking confused. You can attack them if you like, but a bell at the beginning of this round rings out, and all of the stone giants, just like all of the giants, the hill giant, the fire giants, all kind of look dazed and like confused, or like they just are no longer confused. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So it's just the giants. Nothing else runs off.
Nothing else.
Okay. All right. Well,
hit 'em?
No. I before I do that, I see them getting ready to book it. So I turn my attention to the two that are floating behind me.
Who was Skylar like, Attack, attack, attack.
Yeah. And I hit the closest one with me, the closest one to me with 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay, tight.
Okay. So let's see. The first one is 19.
Hits.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Don't roll.
And
Don't roll. That thing took
Don't
some
roll.
damage from some berserkers, and they're sitting there, and they just cast fairy fire, and they're like full confidence of something, and then just off from the right hand side, sniper shot. This thing falls limp and falls, and off to the right, you lock eyes with Isabel, a matron mother of a distant drow land, just looks straight at you and just like points.
bring it.
It's about to be brought in.
Soleil.
This is about to be like,
Yeah. Mean Girls about that. Oh, all right. Good job. You just stopped the last counterspell war. Yeah.
now there's only the counter.
Is that so you have 2 more Eldritch Blasts if you want to send it towards
Well, the
Isabel.
nat 20 was on my second one.
Oh, it's the first one. Whack, and the nat 20. Yeah. Yeah, so go ahead and nat 20. That's fine.
Oh, nat 20, the one that's still there?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want me to roll the third one or just
3?
3. Okay. That's a 29 on the third
And
one.
damage?
Yes. No.
Okay.
That's a 29. The 29 to hit. I
Oof,
still have
they
30.
both hit. Yeah.
Okay.
You're both your damages.
Okay. Tell me again how the nat 20 works.
So it's
All of the dice
yeah.
plus your proficiency, and then another roll.
for the Eldritch Blast,
Okay,
it's
so
10
that-
plus, and then it's a full 10 plus roll.
Okay.
So
That
max 20
is-
on it.
Plus your charisma modifier because you're a warlock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's a 15 for total damage, and then I roll again.
Yep.
Um.
Yeah, so do that.
That's a-
And then,
Okay, that's a 14 on the die.
yeah. Oof. Wait,
Um.
what? On the die.
What?
On a die 10? A 14 on the die? Wait, what? So 15?
No. 15. I roll another die 20, or I'm rolling the damage twice.
Damage.
There's a damage D10. There's a D10.
Oh, D10. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So it's 15. Oh, that's a full damage.
So
I rolled a 10.
25. 25 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. 25. She looks like she's been hit a couple times by some berserkers. She looks pretty tough. As you hit that one, she brings up, you know what I mean? Like you can see her like think of Dune, where that red kind of like, you know, but basically a shield kind of pops up. But you're 29, you shoot straight through that as it like pierces through. Roll that damage.
Oh, that's a 6.
All right.
But I am adding 4 points of cold damage.
Okay. Like, well done. That was a lot. Is this round 7? Yes, it is. Bindina. Fairy fire. So I would say you are greater invisible, but you are there is a sparkling fairy fire ghost kind of floating around.
Is Fairy Fire a concentration spell?
It is.
Yeah.
So it died,
No.
right? That dude.
Let me
Yeah, it
see.
is.
Is it?
It is.
Oh, it was double fairy fire. Yeah, it's gone. You're back. No, Isabel shot that. I told you it was a high level caster that did it.
Oh, high level caster that did that.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine.
safe.
I'm still running out away from her,
Okay, so you go up the stairs.
and I'm going out. No.
You're outside.
I'm outside, running away from her, kind of towards the Vonindod along the wall.
Okay, so a little sparkly Yeah. There's a little sparkle. Okay, I love it. Okay. Yeah. No worries.
That's totally fine.
Yep, there's a sparkle trail heading this way. Running away from her.
And
She was a fairy.
yeah, I'm assuming that I'm more than 60 away from her now. So
Yes.
lightning bolt on the Vonindod.
Okay. Shoot your lightning bolt.
You make a dex save, sir.
I don't even want to roll. You can shoot the Vonindod that's colossal. Yeah.
Jeez.
That would just
I
be
was gonna say,
stupid if it just like dodged. You shot a building. You hit the building.
39 lightning damage.
Okay. It hits. The adamantine sizzles and the head like swings around, much like our Vatrix. Just think of that cool looking monster from Thor. Swings around and sees Sparkle Mommy like right there, kind of hanging out. Cool. All right.
That's it.
Yeah.
tight.
And you hear it just like saying like mechanics, like just you know what it's saying. It's a spitting binary. All right.
001
39 damage.
0111.
I think Blandina.
Yeah, 39. 39 because it wasn't cold damage.
All right, that brings up Tiago, who is dead. He's gonna stay there, and now that brings up dear sweet bestie Pwenty Poo.
Okay, I'm running towards the Vonindod.
All right.
As how far away am I from it in a moment? I'm about 60, 70 feet away from it.
Yeah. Okay,
So
here's what I'm going to say though. They're still a-holes, the giants. They're going to take a sporting swing at you as you run off.
Okay, I won't do what I was doing then. I'm going to dodge and then run after them. Sorry, I thought they were going away. I thought they weren't doing anything, you see. So that's why. So it's not a problem. If they weren't, I'll do that. Dodge action, 25 feet towards the Vonindod and drinking a potion.
They're not going to hit you. I'm for the
It's fine.
For the way this is happening, for what happened with the bell, they're not interested in what's happening right now.
Okay,
They're
so
gonna leave.
25
Are your
feet.
spirit guardians going to hit them?
No, because is it my turn? Is it their turn they have them on this? And if I'm out of their range, it's not going to hit them.
Okay. That would be the only thing that would trigger them to be like, dude, brother.
Yes, is it the end of their... Is it the end? It's when I cast it or at the end of their turn that they're in it is they take the damage. So I will run 25 feet towards the Vonindod. I will drink a potion of healing because I still need to heal myself. And I am going to cast Toll the Dead on the Vonindod. So can it do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Okay. Yeah. Clickety clack. It didn't pass.
Okay, cool.
I like the sound of your fake dice.
It's an 18. It got a 20.
Oh, 20. It passed them.
Okay. And then just no damage.
No damage. It's cantrip. So.
All right. All right. Is that it?
Yep.
Gwen.
All right. I have a plan.
You could have dashed the whole way. They're not going to hit you. If you're not going to hit them, you could have moved up closer if you want to. Pete.
No, because I actually tried to cast a cantrip spell on it, which is an action. That's why I didn't double move. Because I thought, at least I'll do some damage to it on the way.
All right.
All right. So, Tim, I'm going to need your help on this one.
Well, of course, I'd love to help.
Alrighty. So I also would like to use part of the boon, since I haven't used any of the boon yet this session, to help with this. I would like to once again, for the second time, use Divine Intervention, And I'm willing to also sacrifice items to make it easier for me to summon, hopefully, another celestial being back to help with the Vonindod, who is extremely close to destroying Gauntlegrym.
Okay.
And I'm willing to sacrifice, and I'll even take damage because I know I have a Drider on me. I'll take the damage as well, as kind of like a trade-off. Sacrifice some items, use some of the boon to summon the Celestial to attack the Vonindod, so Dark can hopefully suck in the elemental inside of it, and I'll gladly take the hits. Gladly.
Okay.
Alright. So, with that said,
You have to sacrifice the things, then make
Yes.
the roll. Okay.
yes, and also if I can add the boon to help stack to make it higher, so that way I can, actually succeed if that's something you'll allow.
You have to put it in up front.
All right. Well,
Is it divine intervention? Yeah, you got to go up
Yes.
front with this one.
so here's what I'm going to sacrifice. I'm going to sacrifice the Ring of Shooting Stars. I'm going to sacrifice the Necklace of Prayer Beads.
Okay.
I'm going to sacrifice the Amulet of Proof Against Detection. I'm going to sacrifice a Potion of Fire Resistance.
Okay.
I'm going to sacrifice, because this is the last game and I haven't used it yet, which is shame on me. I also want to sacrifice the Shard of the East Rune.
Okay.
And I know Paylor will probably hate me for this, but I'm sure he'll respect it because it's saving Faerun as well. I will sacrifice the Mace of the Mace of Disruption as well. That's probably a sacrilegious thing to do, but
I'll put you at. How much of the boon are you gonna use?
what's left of it?
You have
21, I
an
think.
80. You have an 81% chance of success.
Would everybody be okay if I use the rest of the boon to have a 100% chance of it working?
No, with the boon, you have.
Oh, sorry, my bad. 81. All right.
81
Would
good
everybody be
chance.
Would everybody be okay if I use the boon to have that 80% chance?
Sure.
All right. So then we'll do that, and I will roll.
Go for it. Big roll.
Okay.
What'd you get?
That is-
What's the number though?
That's a
All
7.
of that stuff's gone. What's the number?
7, and then the other one is a 3.
So 73.
73.
Poof. Okay. Okay. You remove the items. You sit down. The items are like there. The disruption just loses its power as this radiant energy, the maestra, the magic, the weave is pulled from these things as like you instantly are like, I don't need this anymore. What I need is you. I need you in this moment. We're running out of time. As across the center of this thing, right next to Paylor, you hear, in these weird looking eyes next to you, you get a "Be not afraid." As Pete, would you like to cast Planar Ally at the same time?
Yeah.
You do? I will give you both a solar on the battlefield.
Can one look like a dwarf and one look like a no?
No, it's one solar. It's
Oh.
one solar. Because a planar ally, I can give you like a turd with wings if I want to. But if you
Oh,
sacrifice
jeez.
this, you go this hard into this thing, I will give you the starts with an S. My brain just left me. If anybody in chat can tell me what kind of angel that is.
Solar.
I mean, it's a solar, but specifically,
No, the what? Yeah, I know what that is.
Diva.
yeah,
No.
wrong.
Oh, the effort. The was it
Oh,
against E,
Phantom.
It's not an
isn't it?
Ophirum. It's a
Empyrean?
Yeah, it's just escaped me because I've been talking so much. success as light, and then all of a sudden, things that need to fight in the dark are now fighting at disadvantage as bright light shadows. If I can think of the name first, I win. It's
The one with the wheels, right?
Wheels and Eyes.
Oh yeah, Ophanum.
Seraphim, Kings, you got it. Kings got it.
Ophanim, right?
It's a Seraphim. Kings, name which character you want to have advantage. Good job. That's a Seraphim. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Whose turn? Whose
It was
Well
just
done,
mine.
guys.
I just
You just
sacrificed
gassed
all that
all of that stuff. Yep. Yeah, so just boop, 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 remove.
I already did.
Well done. Pulling a Solar onto the battlefield is a pretty sick move. Let's go.
With my free action to speak, do I see it?
You do, and it's like this. You're like this. But yeah. Clouds. Yep.
I just scream out, "Attack the Vonindod!" and I point right at it as I am barely able to see it as I hear the clicking and clattering of this Drider getting ready to hit me.
Yep.
King chose you, by the way, Gwen, to gain that.
Well done. Good choice. Good choice.
Yeah.
Good choice on Gwen with a power move. You've punched planar ally out though as well. Look up a Solar, and you're going to be pretty psyched that just happened. All right. That brings up. Is it my turn yet? Yeah. So the Giants, you see them running over the ramparts. And they are all running straight back out of this thing. You do see a fire giant, like kind of sauntering out, pushing an Etten out of the way. You know what I mean? Like as what you guys are starting to understand that potentially the ordning somewhere in this world has just been restored. Do you want to move at all? Gwen? The driver on you.
Right.
Are you moving your weapon with you?
Yes.
No.
Oh.
Pwent.
I got to move it as a bonus action, so I can't at this point.
You can. All right. All right.
Just trying
That
to
brings up
figure this out.
Duck. But who is
So does Dark see like flame shoots or anything coming out of the Vonindod?
what do you
Basically
asking?
to
Does
look-
it look
Is there a opening that he can jump in and try and
do you want to jump into the Vonindod?
inside of it and try and open it up?
Or I mean, you realize that the inside of it is scorching hell lava inside the Vonindod. You know that. That's what you want to do. You're doing a selfless act, is what you're saying?
Yeah, if there's like a big enough spot, because trying to.
Pete, look up lava damage for me. But you could do it. Yeah.
So bonus action, psionic leap.
Okay.
Action,
One second.
psionic leap, fly in.
You're gonna go inside the man.
Action, open, take out the elemental, like suck it in, because it's gonna be like.
From inside the Vonindod? Shoot. Okay.
That's freaking epic.
What? Pete, what is lava damage?
Oh god.
I'm just looking it up, and it's scary.
Okay, so you're in there. Roll me some lava damage, Pete.
No, you don't want me to roll this damage.
I'll do it then. Fine. It's 36 die 6, is it not?
It's hang on.
Oh my.
I think it's 36 die 6, if I remember correctly. It's
I'm just
fucking.
looking.
So my die, I have
A creep lava.
I only have 33
20
hit points.
D10.
20
Yeah,
D10.
20
Yeah.
D10? Yeah. Holy crap.
Why
does that have
20 D10s? Dude, what a move, though. What a legendary move that happens in here. 3, 6, 9.
Yeah.
What a legendary move. 2 legendary moves. A Solar happens. This comic's going to be legit. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. You're going to absorb taking what? Half, you said?
Yeah, my reaction will reduce it to half. If I can get a reaction, depending on how much damage it is, might just.
Yeah.
Yes.
18,
Gwen's got his hand up.
30.
And the worst part is, I'm doing this invisible stuff.
Oh my god.
So, if I use absorb elements, it'll bring me out of invisibility, but you'll see like dark on fire pretty much.
25.
What does
25.
absorb elements do? What's absorb elements do?
That reduces the elemental damage by half.
How is it 100? How's that impossible? 10 by 10?
20 D10.
Oh, okay. I was like, how did I just roll 103?
Yeah.
I was like, wait, yeah. 103. So you took 51 fire damage. If you absorbed half, you can half it. What's absorb elements? Say it. I mean, like, what does it say on the thing?
Reduces.
You don't even have 50 hit points, do you?
Nah.
All right.
Gwen's got his hand up, by the way.
What?
I was-
Sorry.
I was going to wait patiently. I didn't want to interrupt you. I hate to ask this question. Do you want me to name an angel for this thing, like a solar or something, to like for it to take form to?
No. It's a seraphim. I mean, this
Okay.
is just a higher level.
All right.
It did this thing. Its name will come. You know what I mean? Kind of
Okay.
later.
Because I was just confused. Like I'm sitting here looking at like a bunch of angels, and all this. I'm like, well, what do you want me to do? Because I'm like, and then there was a name thing. I'm like, oh, I have no idea what to do.
We're good. We're good.
Okay,
Yep.
just making sure.
Yeah. We're good to go. Because this is important.
Okay.
That is good. We'll cage that. He just died.
Oh shit. Oh.
What is your total? What is your total damage right now?
I have 33 hit points. But if I take 51, that'll take me to 0 hit points.
It'll take you to minus 20.
Yeah, minus negative.
Well,
It's a joke.
but per rules, he's now a 0 now. As he stays in there, the next rounds, you
Well, no, technically, next round he
You're gonna
takes
lose your
damage,
death
so he does 2 death saving throws. He's
Yeah.
got
so
But the thing's going to be open.
make your own death saves.
Yeah, but then somebody have to go in there and close it.
It is open. You're absolutely right. You're in there. You're open. It is open. There is one advantage on the table, and I'll let you use it. Oh no, Gwen's got it. Yeah. So roll your 2 death saves. Roll the first one.
Is Bless added to death saves?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think Bless ended a while back.
Death saves are straight. Right. That's one fail.
Okay. What'd you get? A 9? Okay.
Ooh. 19.
You are 1 and 1. In there cooking. So you guys don't see this at
that's his
all.
no. Doesn't he take that first death save through next turn?
But still, it's that's where he's at. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
no,
he's
just-
in there.
So 1 success, 1 fail.
Here's what I'm going to tell you guys. He was invisible. And none of you know he just did that.
Yeah, I know.
The flask is open in there. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
By the way, your hand's gone. All right.
Ah!
We already established it was cut off.
No. That was his mage hand.
Now
your
his actual hand's burning
At
off.
the very minimum, he's not coming out with a goddamn hand. All right.
For legs, for a torso.
Driders are going to attack. What? Wait.
I have fire resistance from my pipe. So it would get half and then half again. Right?
No, you can't have more than just resistance. Yes. Resistance doesn't stack.
So okay. So it just
I know. I'm not trying to be a dick, but we've been through this through Tiamat, through like, wait a minute, if I take 3 resistance potions. I see Blandina really. If there's someone who's going to get you out of jail, it's Skylar Esquire underneath this thing. All right,
Nope.
we're moving forward.
I just wanted to read it.
Yeah. Wow. Blandina, a fire elemental, is down there. It sees Sparkle Sister, and it's going after you at regular touch. 1 is an 18 plus 6. 20.
That hits.
Okay, 24 fire elemental. I'm over here burping gross. Sorry. The elemental takes 2 burn attacks. You take 10 fire damage. Is that your first damage all day?
It is.
All right, get out of here. You beat it. Get out of here, Blandina.
Actually, no. Make a wisdom saving throw. Take that.
Actually,
No,
wait.
what am I doing?
No.
Actually, the fire elemental makes a wisdom saving throw, not me. Yeah. 18 plus 18 plus what'd you say, wisdom? It's an 18. It fails.
So it has to hit a target closest to me that's not me or itself.
There's nobody there.
Then it doesn't attack me. It has to.
Oh, nice.
Not
It
attack
hits
me.
the wall. Did you punch a thingy?
It's a instinctive charm. I can do it anytime. So I can't use it on this creature again. But anytime something attacks me, I can use my reaction to do that.
It's a new target.
Okay, just a new target. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Hey, but that was I'm a huge fan of what you just did.
But it's the Vonindod still moving if it's elemental is so.
You'll see. Yeah. You'll see. Interesting. That was a sick move.
I mean, it was the plan.
I feel like we have a plan to a certain point, and then we throw the script away. We're just like,
Yeah.
This is a
We threw it
whole new
away, but then we
plan.
were
To be
like,
fair-
you know,
To be fair, if you two didn't do that, it wouldn't be the Divine Misfits, okay? So we want at least one of you are going to do that on a...
standing over here
Blandina,
going,
make a
"What?"
dexterity saving throw as Isabel gets super. She's getting very desperate.
18.
You need to succeed on a DC 20 dexterity saving throw, or take 14 fire or 14 radiant damage on a failed save. As divine flame, but it's like this purple spidery flame stuff hits, and she cackles, and laughs at you. The Vonindod is no longer the Vonindod to you. The Dawn Titan is going to try its best to resist this flask. Boom. You're in there. It's gonna make 2 attacks on you. It's gonna hit because you're in there. It's like consuming. It's got 3 slam attacks. The flask is in there.
is it going to hit my awesome 21 AC?
You're dead. Yeah, I think it's yeah. So like, yeah, you're unconscious.
Well, no, because you could, on each of the death saving throws, you could roll that 20 and come back to life and then momentarily get burnt and go back to death. It'd be fine.
He's gonna lose his death saves because it's gonna attack him 3 times in there.
If it's not a lose, it's a don't have to roll them. I know it's damage. Just yeah, you're right. It's damage.
Yeah, because he's unconscious.
Ooh.
Well, good news, the flask is in there. The bad news is you are
not.
Yeah,
not.
you're gonna die. You're gonna die.
At least he didn't use his action to try and close.
The action did not happen to attack the Vonindod. The flask acts on your turn. That just brings up Vespera.
All right, I'm hitting her again. Eldritch Blast.
What? Yeah.
18 on the
dark.
first. 18 on the first one. Does an 18 hit?
On who are you hitting?
The spellcaster, the one who keeps going after Blantina.
Okay. I believe that does hit.
Okay. That is
Yes,
a
it does.
22 on the third one.
That hits. Yep, that's damage. That hits. Boop, that hits.
And a 21 on the third one.
All 3 hit.
Sweet.
Oof. Don't look at me like that. You jumped inside a trunk of, you went into the trunk of hell. Like,
It was the only way.
You got to the back of the fucking thing.
I see Blandina just mathing so hard. Just
No,
Just
I was
burgers
sitting here just thinking, it's like, oh man, if that absorb elements was just because the way he described it initially, he said it halves the damage. I'm like, if it just halves the damage, that's awesome. If you're resistant, then you're resistant, and then you half the damage. But it's
But it doesn't.
Yeah,
it's
because
just
it's
add
resistance.
resistance. But it's just
Yeah.
add resistance. Yeah.
20 points of damage.
okay. Total?
And 4 points of cold damage. The 24 total.
Okay. What does the rule on absorb say?
Absorb elements.
Yeah. What does it say? It does say
It says you gain resistance. That's what it says.
That's
yeah.
all. That's all I had. Okay.
Yep.
Rules are rules. Yeah. All right. She looks not even bloodied yet, but she is taking damage. She's chasing down Blandina at this moment, but she's kind of like looking over at you. Blandina.
Spell magic.
On.
Fairy fire.
Okay. Achieved. You're gone.
Move 30 feet away.
To
Just further. I'm getting as far away from her, and not in the same spot. So, yeah, probably over there to that rock. So, yeah, sure.
Shit. You're hiding.
And that is my turn.
Is that it?
That's it.
Pwent, inside. You can keep moving on. The Solar is going to truck with you. What do you want to do?
I am going to get as close as I can to. How far is the Vonindod now from me?
It's 50 feet.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Oh bollocks! So I'm gonna double move up to it.
Okay.
And as I get
it's
that,
standing in lava, just so you know. you can set the Spirit Guardians to the edge of the lava, but it's got 25 feet behind it of lava. You see that on the ground?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna. So I actually that means the Spirit Guardians can't get to it then because it's only 20 feet from me. So that means I'd have to be in the lava to attack it. So okay, that's fine. 2 seconds. Your call is important. Okay, I cancel my my nice little Spirit Guardians. I'm casting Dawn, which is a level 5 spell. Casting it, so a shaft of light goes straight on top of the Vonindod.
Okay.
And can it do a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes. And you're casting what on this?
Dawn.
Okay. It failed.
Okay, so that's 18. It's 27 radiant damage. So for that one, you see, because I could, yeah. So basically, that's just I move, and then that's my spell.
And you said 27 radiant damage? How much?
Yeah, 27.
Sorry, I'm doing plot stuff in my head to try to save this. Try not to break everybody's hearts like another friend of mine, you know what I mean? So that people can sleep well tonight. Dang. That was a huge move. That's such a paladin move.
But he's not a paladin.
Hearing right now. That's all.
In the house of the paladin, you're bringing it like that. All right. Is that it? So you moved up?
And I send my spirit weapon to 60 feet closer than it was. I don't think it can get to the hit it this turn.
So you moved this to about here.
Yeah, no, it's gone now. I moved 25 feet. I moved 25 feet from where I was. Then I dispel that spell. I dispel that. That's gone. I then cast Dawn on the Vonindod.
Yep.
And then my
Where'd you move this? Onto it somewhere?
if it can reach it this turn, I want it to go and hit it. But if it can, it'll get as close as it can.
Yeah, go ahead and hit it. We're
Okay.
at the theater of mind level of this campaign right now.
Okay, so that's 29 to hit.
That hits.
And that's only 8 points of damage, though.
Okay. When?
All right. Did the seraphim ended up hearing me when I shouted and pointed at the Vonindod?
Oh yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
On your turn, and it will continue to move up.
Yeah, just have it attack it and break it open if it can, stop it from destroying Gauntlegrym. So while it's doing that, I still have a bunch of nasty little critters around me. So I'm going to do Sacred Flame on the Drider.
Okay. Fuck, sorry, dude. Pass. It was a 19 plus.
All right, that's fine. All right, if not that, that's fine. Then I shall use my spiritual weapon then, and whack at it. So
All right, go for it.
let me get back to spiritual weapon, and there she is.
There she blows.
26 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and that's 4 plus 4. Gotcha. Where did I put that? Oh, sorry, wrong thing.
Where is Dark at?
That's 9 damage.
But it's like, yeah, you would lose your mirror image you though, right? You would become you after.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to drop you. You're just gonna go there for now, yeah. Oof. All right. How much damage, brother?
9 damage,
Okay.
and that was my bonus action. So I'm out of turns.
It looks very bloodied.
All right.
And you're gonna stay there?
I am. Well, I'm in 5 foot. It's right next to me. So if I already used up my things. If I try to move, it'll get an opportunity of attack. Yeah, I'll stay there. I should be fine. If I keep all the smaller guys coming at me while everyone else focuses the Vonindod and all that stuff, I mean, it's worth it. So that way they're not getting snuck up on and pelted. So
Okay. You do see mobs running at you. Yep. And here they come. Like several drow run around the corner, as assassins or whatever.
I just scream in the name of Palor.
Huh?
I just scream in the name of Palor as they're charging at me.
Yep, 2 drow assassins turn the corner because they're looking for targets of opportunity. They'll make their 2 short swords attacks. Because they're together, that's the highest is a 20.
That hits.
All right. 14 with a sneak attack, 14, 20. Make a constitution save with 20 piercing.
1 second.
Yep, make a constitution save.
Yep, I just rolled. That is a 15.
Whew, just passed. Nice. You're not poisoned, but you took the 20 piercing damage. The second one swings at you. 1 will hit for the 24. Roll a constitution save for poison again.
Natural 20.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
20 piercing.
Yep.
The driver will hit you now.
All right,
You're
you
doing-
big bug, hit me. Come on. Eat me.
Eat me!
Eat me.
One will hit,
Yep.
and that will be with a long sword, and it'll be 7 slashing.
Okay.
Yeah, good job. You lived. Did you live? Are you like
Yes.
this? You're like,
I'm like, where's my hands? Yeah, I'm still up. I'm just like, ooh, ooh. I've been hit by rocks harder than this.
all right. Okay. Dark. Deceased. Current status. Okay, well, that's good. You're not making any more saves. You're just dead. Now it's the clock of resurrection. You know what I'm saying? So, good job. Who's laughing?
Dark, just
That's
dead.
Bunny. Bunny's laughing.
Just dead. Put a sign
Okay,
over him.
you're dead.
Just dead.
Yeah,
I
just
wish
dead.
Sir Tim was just dead. But
Oh.
no.
Wow.
As you can see here, this is Dark.
Yeah,
No, he doesn't.
No.
He has no bones left. They are in their ash.
they are. They have been melted. It's bone goo now.
Hey, we've all been there. We've all been bone goo.
Talk for yourself. I haven't.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, you've been lucky. You've been lucky to not be bone goo.
The Vonindod's arms drop to its sides. You see it flickering. The hulk of this thing, it falls over. So you guys were just sitting there. This thing was standing. Whoop, the arms fall over. This is gonna take thought on how to. This thing falls over. It doesn't see. This is gonna take thought. I don't know what that even means, Tim. All right, so the Vonindod falls over. Vespera, it is your turn.
Okay. I see it fall over.
Yep.
Can I tell if it still has fire in it or around it from where I'm at?
It's fallen over. Off on its side. Let's turn the. Oh, why did you? Oh, because it knocked something over. Dang you, movie magic. Work better. All right. There we go. It's like this. It falls over like so. It's spready. It's very spready, like that. So it's spready outy. You're asking what now?
Can I tell if there's still like, fire or any type of flame or lava going on?
There just so
And
happens to be some sort of creature looking straight down, a flame with a crown on top of its head, looking straight down at something. Turn out the light on this thing. Turn up the heat. I'm gonna turn up the heat. Turn up the heat on this thing.
Yeah, that's quite good. Look, he landed and he's right by my head. He didn't land on me. I'm impressed.
Actually, Pwent, make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, to not be thrown back 10 feet.
Yeah.
Like a huge creature looking straight down, and that's something. But it looks like a massive fire elemental.
Okay.
I don't like it.
I am going to move forward and cast Sleep Storm over that fire elemental.
Okay.
And he has to make a dex roll.
You cast this. It's trying to struggle against something. It uses its legendary resistance on that. On Sleet Storm.
Ruh-roh.
It also appears to be using whatever its powers are below it as well, as it's being drawn into something.
Wow.
What did I say were the requirements of this thing? There's 3 moves. Okie dokie. But anybody can take an action to think.
We don't know those 3 moves because that was all done by Dark and he hasn't told anyone. So we don't know that.
Take an action to think. Anybody can take an action to think.
Well, go ahead, Pwent.
Oh, it was opening. It was opening it.
Sleet Storm, and it just blew it away.
Wasn't it opening it, sucking it in, and then closing it?
But you don't know that. You have to, you know what I mean? Get the DC 20 to know that on a wisdom or insight or whatever.
But also, we've got to get to the flask that's in the lava at the moment.
Yep, Blandino, why don't you roll that one for the party? As you're sitting there, you've been watching this kind of happen. You've been moving up along the side. You saw this.
Arcana? Would have
Sure.
been Arcana check, 26.
Sure. Yep. You see the flask sitting in the lava, like the Lord of the Rings, seeping down into the lava itself. It's in the lava. This thing is basically smothering it. It's on top of it. It's about to legendary resist its own ass away from this thing, but it is currently being bound into it. All it needs to do is someone to shut it.
I got this.
Your action,
I'll start.
Blandina, was to know that. You can
Gotcha.
non-action say, go for it. Play Dungeons and Dragons.
I will say, Pwent, get in there and close the bottle.
I'm resistant to
Close the
fire, so I'm
bottle.
just.
And I will bonus. You don't see me, you just hear it. You just hear me say that. Do I have any good bonus actions I can do? No, I don't. And then because
It's
I
not
just
my
made
money.
it,
Stop in.
because I
I'm
just
only
made it,
standing.
because I made a sound, I'm gonna move about 25 feet forward so that I can't get hit with a random spell.
That's fine.
Sure, that's fine.
Come on, King. What would a king do?
It's fine.
You gonna take it?
No, when it gets to my turn.
It is your turn, pal.
Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't know that. Sorry, I drink a healing potion
Okay. Well, as a bonus action,
as a bonus action.
your
Run up.
action will be to close the flask.
Exactly. So I'm going to get in there and close the flask.
Mm.
I'm used to the fire. Fire is my friend.
So you play with fire. That's what you do.
Literally, molten metal is what I play with. Yeah.
Mm.
I may need healing after this, though.
78, 88, 97.
Much adding going on over there.
It's okay. I've currently got 96 hit points, and I take half damage.
You're doing a lot better than I am.
Yeah, I bet not after this little bit here. I'm not. I bet.
24, 126, 139.
Somebody start calling out random numbers.
6, 5, 1.
149 halved is 70. Wait, 149 halves is 50. 150 is 75. So 74 fire damage.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
What? He's still alive.
Nice.
Ooh, you gotta clip that one. Yeah, I'm still alive. You reach in. How do you want to do this?
Literally, reach in, slam the thing on.
You see it pops in there. You're on top of the lava still.
Yep.
Right? You're there. It's closed. There's still lava on the ground for however long lava takes to cool. You know what I mean? We'll say a little bit. But you're like, all right, this is a blast.
Lots of lava.
It's just lava. It's just lava. You're fine.
What's my Seraphim doing?
Let's see. He runs up to base. Let's feet. Oh, that's a good picture. The Seraphim goes down, scoops you guys both up, sits you down on the ground, blasts a dawn of light inside of this room. you hear trampling and scurrying. As
Can that solar is very, very nice. Do
just,
a healing.
I'm trying to do a thing. Just whenever Pete dies.
All right, Pete gets pushed onto the lava.
So Pete's dead. I'm just kidding. He scoops. You know what I mean? Like there's a hand left. He scoops a hand up and a Pwent up like a puppy. It was a puppy. You know what I mean? Just because he interrupted me while I was doing my big
The scruff.
puppy Pwent gets dropped down in the center of this. A hand gets dropped into the center of this pile. Scurrying happens. The room goes quiet. The solar says its name, Aurora, as the hand forms into the very nude and completely equipment destroyed Dark at the feet.
Some cleanse on, man.
Oh my goodness.
Pwent. It's video game, so it's very Barbie.
Doesn't bother me none.
Oh, well,
does that
in
mean-
yours, if you want to look in NC-17, you're like, okay, yeah.
I
can't
so
look.
Everything's burnt off him apart from his underwear that seems to be immune to every form of damage in the world.
Yep, his Spider-Man
I
I
underoos.
wonder what was up under all of his armor.
Yeah.
I knew it.
It goes quiet for a moment. The lava hardens into a ramp. From the side of one of these redoubts, you see a goblin and some tall woman who's a fighter next to a couple other dwarves yell, Brunar Ingokslund, something in Dwarven, Karadoon. And a moment later, the doors open and you see one horn in a shadow and like an axe over his shoulder. Kind of step forward, and then we'll have an epilogue. You know, when we have an epilogue, as you guys have saved Gauntlegrym, you have defeated the Vonindod and the Well, Dark did a fucking brilliant job of sacrificing his whole ass.
No, he still has that.
All of the me. Well, congratulations, folks. That was 6 hours of warring. We'll start off just like those. Blandina, you yourself have a blink. You know what I mean? And then you find yourself at the end of, you find yourself at a teleportation circle in Icefire Peak. Something kind of happened, and you're like, wait, what?
What the
You know what I
hell?
mean? Like, what?
All of a sudden, I'm
Big
not there.
Elminster magic happened.
All of a sudden, I'm not
This-
there. Nice.
Elminster's annoying.
Now you have memories of going through a wedding. You have all these things kind of occur, and you're like, "Whoa, magic is crazy, man!" But
How much did you drink last night?
Who, me?
Who?
Yeah, how much? You must have been pretty drunk to think that you were somewhere else for a few hours. I don't know.
But
Man, what a
Dark's back.
trip.
You guys are all back. I'll give you guys a couple moments before we epilogue it if you guys want to say something or whatever, or we can pick it up next time because that was pretty draining.
You didn't
Your
injure me
whole
at all.
inventory's gone, sir. Your parents do have the one thing that matters, and that's your hex tech. But that is a cost of dying in lava. Yes. Yes. Super not dead, but you are missing a hand. Fully resurrected, you bring your hand back. There, I did it. And you have a hand back. But full full resurrection from the Seraphim, and it may or may not say things to you guys, but you guys are level 13.
Huzzah!
Blandina, a very strong 1-4.
13 plus.
Congratulations.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, 13. Yep, you fought two things.
Shit.
And then we'll see what happens. I'm hoping Blandina saves Sir Tim.
Shit. Okay.
But
Yeah. Look at Pete.
what's wrong
Look
with
at him
Pete?
laughing. He's laughing.
That is
We'll
evil
consider
DM
that one of
laugh right there.
Skylar's super shots. We're gonna cash it in. But thank you guys so much for watching today. Let's check out. Let's see who's out there in Raid World. Coco, do we have a stream teamer out there somewhere? We got Gary Con. Since we're going to Gary Con, we should probably raid Gary Con. Does that sound good to you guys?
Yes,
Fair
in
enough.
almost a week.
Hang on, before we raid, thank you very much for running the game, Tim.
Oh yeah,
and
we're
doing
gonna
this
raid.
stuff
Yeah,
for
we're
us.
just gonna raid Gary
Thank
Con.
you.
Yeah.
So before we do that, we'll do it on our channel. Just say thank you to you. Thank you for the running the things, and surprisingly, Dark, stop dying on us, please. Okay, stop doing that.
Seriously,
Okay?
stop turning into either crispy dark or dust dark or
That was a really sick
That's
move.
the whole campaign. I've just been.
I'm like, do I see cracks? Do I see cracks from the damage? Yeah, there's cracks from the damage. I'm in. Like, what? What are you doing? It's lava.
Yes, I do want to say though, Tim, thank you very much for an amazing, well put together, and awesome, epic, and dramatic campaign. It has been an absolute splendid pleasure in getting to travel with all of you on this adventure.
Thank you for all your treasures that you donated to make it Solar.
You're
I've
welcome.
been waiting to use that Seraphim forever.
I just paid my cleric union dues.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks, Jet and Moose and Touch, for all your donations. Thanks for everybody's donations. It's at 420. Neat. Yep. Thanks for following Kings of Swords. Thank you very much for that follow. Really appreciate it. Dragler here. Thanks for being there for us. Thanks for everybody in the chat. Thanks for the raids. We love you guys so much. Skylar, what's up?
I'm gonna say everybody stick around for 30. I'm gonna start the raid, but there's a little treat for everybody since this was our last finale. You get to see the intro for next season.
Yes,
the
our draft. Yeah.
But I mean, it's basically
All right,
going to be
let's
like
take a look at it.
but in 4K.
It'll let
So,
you know some spoilers of where we're going.
We'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.